All right. We are good. All right. Welcome back to episode 3 of our Karl Franz campaign. We've taken back Hochland. We revived yet another elect account, but only after we installed one of our generals as the nominal elector of Hochland. So we get their elect account state troops. So we get their Runefang, and our general gets the elect account of Hochland buff. Even though we've sold them back their capital, we get to keep it as long as we don't lose that general or or change him to be the elect account of something else. But
I command you.
I miscalculated a little bit, and where we left it last time was that Festus's main stack is here, and my main stack is there, and it's hard to judge the movement sometimes because like he's in force march, so like force march gives you 50% extra movement, and he can get to like there in force march. So if you take off like 1/3 of that, his normal movement range probably gets you to like here or something. So he can probably reach Karl Franz. But even if he can't reach Karl Franz, this guy who's in raid stance, who's got 75% of his movement, he can reach Karl Franz even with just 75% of his movement. So yeah, so Karl's there. So this guy's already moved, he can't move. So basically we've got two choices. We can either wait for the end turn and get attacked by these two armies, or we can we got three choices. Yeah, we can disband the army, entirely just disband the army, or we can just replace the general. If we replace the general, we'll be able to get out of force march, so then we'll be able to retreat. We've got a couple other wizards coming up.
Jade magic is
and although the beast wizard, I mean, we've been making good use of the beast wizard, and he's now level 14. He's just about to get his, well, no, he's still way off from getting his griffin, but yeah. Yeah, I think that Karl Franz is in the midst of Karl Franz's triumphant crusade against the arch enemy. He's going to be suddenly called away on urgent business. What's going there?
Who calls? It is for the best.
We've got three that I've renamed Count, because they're the counts of essentially the counts of Auckland, Midland, and Marienburg, even though I've sold back the regions. Yeah, so I think Karl Franz is going to be urgently called away. Yeah, so if we disbanded the army, then we would obviously lose all these units, which is the same as if we get caught and we can't win. We lose all those units. These heroes will die as well. But like they're mostly relatively low level, and the beast wizard is sort of shit anyway. So if we do lose them all, like if we don't lose them, then we're still here. We're still operational. We've got another stack here. The two stacks together can do some work. If we lose them, if we disband this army, or if this army gets wiped out, then we're basically fucked in here. We're gonna have to try and run with this unit. This
My
army probably.
inventions serve the Empire.
So I'm guessing what I'm saying is like it's kind of either way. At least if we retreat and we survive, there's a chance. There's a chance that we're still operational. If we disband, then we have to rebuild. So we'll try that out.
Grey Guardian.
This
Shadow
guy-
Wizard.
If this army survives,
Yes.
then we'll want this wizard. Actually, let's put this wizard. Yeah, I'm gonna put this wizard
Moving.
on the corner here.
Algu heeds you. Shadow
And I'm
Swift.
not gonna put him in the army yet, just in case the army gets wiped out. But I was gonna say I'll put him on the right on the corner, so that it makes a little bit extra movement that they have to walk around him.
I am gone. Leaving. No.
Did that make a difference? Oh no, I didn't really. I wasn't really paying attention.
Never.
You have brain sickness.
Let's see if I can detect any difference.
Beyond your comprehension.
Going forth into the dark.
I think not.
Farewell. I go.
Sheesh.
I don't know. I'm not sure if it's making a difference, but maybe that'll disrupt him a little bit.
Praise Sigmar. Smoke
Hopefully-
and mirrors.
Is there any anti-corruption? Okay, initiate -3.
To the provinces.
All right, cool.
Who called?
Expert in innovation. Ever upwards, eh? As the Empire demands. Upgrades are vital
He's in Ross Keep.
for the Empire, burdened with brilliance. Never complacent.
All right. Well, I guess there's nothing much. Oh, here we go. Some more heroes.
Jade Wizard. Moving.
Yeah, we won't put these in the army in case it dies, but you can get them nearby.
Of course. Step to it.
Yeah, there's nothing else to do up there but roll the dice. So at the same time down here, we've got 2 Skaven armies. Well, at least 2 Skaven armies. There's another one. There's another one in there as well.
They will be
I was bringing these heroes up to try to like do something with them,
Show me
but
the accused.
33%.
Speak.
Successfully blocked their army. It's not going to make any difference.
Need
But
my warp token stash.
The Empire. I trust no man. At one turn. Is it time?
yeah, I was going to try and disrupt these Skaven a little bit or something, but I think what we're going to do is just let them. We're just going to let them have their way with Reikland, and just hope that they don't do a concerted attack. Like quite often the AI just, you know, if you just stay away from it, it kind of gets distracted or whatever, you know. I mean, there's a chance that they'll just come through Blitzkrieg and just go like 1, 2, 3, 4, just take all this shit out in like 4 or 5 turns. But there's a chance that they might like, you know, take one settlement, get distracted, do some other shit, just situation changes, you know, whatever. Point is, we've got a bit of time before Altdorf's going to go down. I'll upgrade it. I'll start upgrading it anyway. Got a fair bit of cash right now from all the diplomacy shenanigans. But yeah, anyway, things are looking pretty dire. We might lose our main stack over here, and we might get fucking totally invaded by Claw down here as well. But it's not necessarily that bad. It might work out okay. Well, we see some use of demigriffs in this campaign. I'd love to see the Royal Altdorf Griffites do the vampires. Hey, Spanner. I wouldn't have thought that we would get to demigriff time, but I wouldn't mind. Now that you mention it, I wouldn't mind seeing what the new demigriffs are like, because they buffed their hit points. So, you know, demigriffs with some, you know, a life wizard, maybe a shadow wizard as well to give them Occam's Razor. Altdorf can never fall by Sigmar, who really defended at all costs. Indeed. Well, that's what we tell the people. But behind closed doors, some of the top military minds of the Empire are currently making up plans for, you know, a secondary capital should Altdorf fall. All right, so we've got a conclave. We need to upgrade. We need to unlock Emperor of the Empire.
Sir, it will be an honor.
So we got all these heroes kind of leeching our money. That's all right. This hero, I was gonna send him
Direct me. Yes,
to
General.
maybe like discover tic-tac-toe
It will be an honor.
or some other diplomacy opportunities. Got the call of Sigmar. Indeed, indeed. All right, well, fuck it. Let's just see what happens. Alright, Helmgart, it's going down.
You dare approach me?
Vlad von Karstein. Alright. The Karl Franz, the consummate diplomat, will pay off Vlad to not attack me at the same time right now. He's only at war with Riker at the moment, so, you know, that's fine. We'll let them fight it out between the two of them. Right. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, yeah. Yeah, like we've all the only, yeah, I don't know. Like the only thing we've got to hold them back is like a couple of units of infantry. We've got no solid magic. Like beast magic just doesn't have the firepower to take out, you know, large swathes of enemies quickly. Hey guys, Mercy is nasty. Festus is nasty, but he doesn't use his epic heals so well. No, but I think even with no heals, this army will just roll over us. They've also got like 4 dogs, so we can't use our grenade launchers or our cavalry. It's like, you know, like, I don't know. I mean, maybe this battle is possible if you're Legend of Total War. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think I could win this. I think it's just too much, yeah. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna retreat and we're gonna just fucking hope like fuck that he doesn't follow up, or that he's out of range. If we lose the army, hey, we got away. Yeah, all right, we got away with it. Heavy cav versus dogs escorting the grenadiers. Now he's got like four dogs. That's a lot of trash in his army. Not as much trash as in my army. my trash is wounded trash. My trash is half health trash. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we had enough anti-corruption to get the corruption down so that we didn't take attrition, and he didn't take over Hoagie. I guess he wasted his movement at chasing me, and then when I retreated fucking across the entire fucking map to here, he couldn't get to me. Suck it. Suck it. Sometimes the massive retreat range helps you. Alright, and what happened down here? Oh, shit. Yeah, so they took Helmgart, and now I've got two full stacks of... Well, two full stacks of complete shit, to be fair. This is what complete crap looks like. No, I wish we had to have taken out that last Doomflayer. These guys are nearly replenished all the way up.
Who calls?
No, Gracie, never wrong.
All right.
So,
Okay, so we can reach back and get them.
Invention is my gift.
It's weird. Our movement seems pretty good from our side for some reason.
fancy a plague.
Wonder what happened there. I wonder if the AI couldn't reach me, or they just didn't want to go up there for some reason, or I'm guessing they just couldn't reach me, but because otherwise they would have jumped at the opportunity.
You have brain sickness.
Yes, my lord. Expert in innovation.
All right, Hemi von Hammerstein. Can make it there. And Festus doesn't have Festus in Force March, so
My inventions serve the Empire.
Praise Sigmar. The Empire.
Bringing plans to fruition. Battle preparations, troops!
To the provinces. Yes.
all right, got him in
What does the
range.
Emperor bid?
Him in camp stance.
Pioneer of progress.
He's got 25% movement range left.
Our paths have crossed. Come forth.
Get these guys in as well.
What do you require? A time to heal. Guardian. Seeking items of power.
Rearm and remodel.
By the comet.
Just give him basically everything Karl Franz had.
grand inventor. Small but substantial modifications. Invention is my gift.
How about these guys? I could do the movement cheese to heal him, but I don't want to fuck up my...
Work to do.
I don't want to fuck up our movement or anything. Ooh. Auto-resolve says yes. Auto-resolve says very yes. Fucking we lose 24... We just lose 1 unit of swordsman. I mean, potentially I could do even better than that with my military genius, but it's pretty fucking risky, I reckon. We've just got like, such a lot of shit units.
No mercy.
So I think auto resolve says yes. %3 replenish. 3% replenish is pretty fucking fuck all. That's the problem with the auto resolve. We've got like hardly any captives. If we had fought it manually, we'd have gotten like 2,000 captives or whatever. We're kind of broke, but not too bad. We'll take a
We
little top up.
need our full might.
The strategy is dwarfs is just to build the tier 2 gyrocopter building and then you've won the campaign, right? Yeah, I mean, if you choose to accept it, yeah. Yeah, no, if you like gyros, then yeah, gyros are really strong. Yeah, just build the tier 2 gyro building and then build a full stack of gyros. That'll get you through a lot of the challenges that you would face. Sorry, Spanner. It was too risky. I took the easy way out. I'm sure if Karl Franz had been there, he would have been brave. But this excuse me, General Hammy von Hammerstein, he's a coward. He's a bean counter. Thinks nothing of the glory that could have been won.
Yes?
Imperial Scholar.
To strengthen the Empire.
So many ideas.
Sigmar compels us.
Yeah, I might take... a couple of units back.
My strategies are
I'll
impeccable.
move this guy towards that. I don't know how strong that is, but some of these heroes can move out.
The Amber Order. Wild Heart.
We can just heal them by changing their mounts.
Come forth.
On march! Healing.
They should all heal over the intern. He can't make it to us in time.
Degenerates.
Pioneer of progress. 'Tis the wisest path.
I
I cannot wait to get my scalpel
52
into
strength.
you.
An immaculate execution. Sagacity personified.
Yeah, we'll just leave him there. He's close enough
For
to
the
get to
Empire.
Wolfenberg next turn, and then if this guy comes too close and we need him, we can
Yes, my lord.
pull him back in. Make this one the primary one so you get max replenishment. Okay, conduit so he can get his wins faster in battle.
To the provinces. Raise Sigmar.
Alright.
My strategies are impeccable. Work to do. An immaculate execution.
I haven't really, I still haven't really figured out whether I like the pigeon bomb line or not. Apparently the pigeon bombs are really strong. I have used them, but I haven't really paid attention to how good they are. I can't remember how they're good they are. But yeah, I mean, I feel like 5% campaign. I love campaign movement range. 5% campaign movement range is always, you know, always wanted. Extra restocks is okay. I feel like the ballistic calibration is okay. The upkeep and casualty replenishment for artillery and war machines is not really a big deal because, like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I guess later on it's good, but
Upgrades are vital.
right.
Now,
So many ideas. My inventions serve the Empire.
Now, 5% replenishment all around would be good. We are going to be recruiting some troops soon, though, so I might grab that just so that we can get +2 recruit rank on everything. And yeah, I don't know if I should start recruiting now or just wait. Just repair these things so they actually get finished. Yeah, I'm not going to upgrade any other settlements because we're probably going to lose them all anyway.
Valiant lord.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring glad tidings.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay
I shall.
Leoncoeur 9,000 gold to get involved in our war against Wicked Claw. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that because he's got his own problems. He's trying to deal with. He's trying to deal with this guy.
You honor me.
He shouldn't be too broad. I mean, Linus is after him as well. So
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
yeah, that'll give his other armies over here something to do
Honor
because they're
before
not at war with
glory.
anybody. So yeah, hopefully Leoncoeur might deal with this or at least blunt their advance for us.
Yes, General.
Yes. Step to it.
Pick up the pace. On march.
What matters do you bring before the scouts of the Empire?
I was going to join wars with those guys if we can. Actually, we might just get some more vision on some other factions around here. See if we can join any wars, get some more diplomacy money.
Yes, Graf. Let us move. Sir, pick up the pace.
Keep this guy pumping. He's got to get over towards Franz. Should get there by about 10:23. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26. So. Alright. Let's see what's going to happen here. So I respect Franz, so he'll be back in 3 turns. Well, 3 turns already left. Yeah. Is just chewing up our settlements. I know the crap that he's got. I think he's going to run into the garrison at Eldorf and
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
he's got a trade agreement with Corone, so I'm going to take the non-aggression pact. Plus trade. Avalanche destroyed. If I bring Avalanche back to life, that'll get rid of one of those elect accounts destroyed, won't it? I think it will.
I will marshal the men.
I'll drain the pus from you.
What does the Emperor bid?
Let's just see what this looks like.
Fight for us!
Like an auto-resolve says yes. Why is the auto-resolve so good? We're on full difficulty. Alright, can we make it even better? Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll take the auto-resolve because that'll completely wipe them out in one shot. We'll get full experience, full money, and we'll save movement. We don't have to fight anyone immediately afterwards, so we've got time to replenish. Might just take the money even here because we'll have time to replenish, like I said. Seed of Rebirth, very nice. So now we've got the regeneration weapon and we've got Seed of Rebirth, so two of our mighty heroes can get fixed. Alright,
Advance on them!
Occupy Wolfenberg.
I want inventory within the hour.
Okay, so that's Festus destroyed. And
Pioneer of progress.
Ready!
we'll Just yeah, we'll just replace him temporarily. With this guy, Nicholas Solman.
Yes, my lord.
And Nicholas will become the new Count of the nominal Count of Ostland. So we've got Ostland now. Ostland like the Count gives you +6 melee attack against demons, +10 weapon strength against, you know, Chaos and Demon factions, armor piercing against Chaos and Demon factions for the whole Lord's army. It's pretty good. And -3% upkeep for Elected Count state troops, faction wide. -20% attrition from Chaos Undivided and Chaos Wastes attrition. Nice. All right. Yeah. So I like the Lord buffs that you get from it, but Count Nicholas Solman
Empire's blessings.
take over that
Yes.
that great honor, and then
Raise
we'll immediately respec him out so that he's safe and can never be killed. And I'll put yeah, I'll put Boris Thorpe's Master Engineer in charge of the army.
Never complacent for the Empire.
All right. Yeah, so we'll leave this army to
Just
reclaim
as I
Ostland.
designed.
We're not going to mess with Dryker at the moment. We'll let Dryker and Vlad hopefully wreck each other. Are they still at war? I could have just... Yeah, he's still at war with Dryker. Oh, he's at war with Elspeth and Dryker. Alright, and then let's speed this army back
You are all
to...
fit, I trust.
Oh, actually, I'll just let him...
Siphoning power.
I don't have that much movement left, so I'll just let him go into...
Work
get,
to do.
channeling stance.
How should we proceed? Your orders?
Right, let's
True servant of Sigmar.
I guess we'll start a new army here.
Tools of judgment ready. All right. It shall be done. So,
Here's him. Should I play Malachi or Thoric as my first ever dwarf campaign? More interested in infantry. If you want to go, if you really want to go like all infantry, like, oh, you mean infantry? If you want to go melee infantry, I was going to say you go Thorgrim, go like Thorgrim hammerers, but not necessarily optimal, but yeah, but just infantry in general, like shields and thunderers and quarrelers and stuff. I love dwarf infantry; they're really cool. Yeah, I mean, the thing with the gyros as well, like you can just go like gyrocopter doomstack, have like 10 gyros. I mean, sorry, like 17, 18 gyros in your army, a couple of heroes, whatever. That's pretty powerful for the dwarves. But also just having like 1 or 2 gyros along with a normal army is really good. They can really get some work done. And also having like a battalion, like having like 6 gyros is really good as well. You can, although you'll sometimes find your 6 gyros will basically like handle most of the enemy important part of the battle by themselves, and the rest of your army just sort of mops up. But yeah, once you get up to like 10 plus gyros, it's like, you know, you may as well just have all gyros because they're just gonna do it all themselves probably. Depends what you're up against though. It depends what you want to build. Do you want to build like a super powerful doomstack that's really good at one thing? You want to build like something that's got more flexibility.
Arch-Lector, here to serve.
But yeah, gyros are fun. So there's that aspect as well. I could go recruitment cost reduction. Because we're about to recruit a heap of dudes. I never really bother with that, but you know, why not? Let's do it. Actually, if we're going to do that, might as well do Inspiring Presence, so our newly recruited guys will get experience as well. Yeah, it's hard to know what to recruit against Skaven, hey? Yeah, you kind of don't really want too many mortars and stuff because they're going to menace below the shit out of you. Yeah, Skaven and Nasty, they've kind of got an answer for everything. But yeah, this particular army, got these gunners that we need to get rid of with something fast, I guess.
By Sigmar.
Well, we might just open up with some. Let's open up with some Free Company militia. Actually, I might get some shields, swords. Just get started. See if I can come in and get some replenishment.
They'll be marching all right.
Oh, actually, he doesn't need replenishment. He can just.
Bring me to battle.
Do that.
Get training. Your orders. Onwards. Onwards. Step to it.
Actually, I don't want to go too far down there because I don't want to meet Kairos. Don't get too excited.
So, pick up the pace. Yes, Graf. How should we proceed? March!
See what we can do with diplomacy.
King. Champ.
We can totally go to war with Skaven as well.
You. Welcome.
No.
Who called?
Oh yeah, can we get defensive alliance with Marienburg? Almost with this Switzerland and Nuln. Carcassonne. Oh, Carcassonne's not at war with.
The sons of Sigmar were a proud race.
That's interesting. So Carcassonne's not at war with Ica Claw. I guess that's why he just walked straight through her lands to come after me.
These lands are ours by the right granted from the Lady of the Lake. What do you want?
Alright, we'll get 2.8k to go to war with Itza. We'll never have to send any troops for that, so that's fine.
The laws of chivalry demand I hear you.
Fell to what?
Yeah, non-aggression with Argolon. Non-aggression. Oh yeah, we're talking about Laurelorn. So yeah, so we're gonna make a non-aggression pact with Laurelorn.
Men of the
I
Empire.
welcome the trade and
Why do you seek
good
the
relations
halls of
between our two
Athelloren?
peoples.
Very well.
Hopefully, hopefully our other factions don't go to war with them. Other Empire factions.
All right. The Empire.
Sick.
So,
Just looking for factions we can sell wars to. Get more money. We could go to war with the Scabby. Say 5.
Manlings come. They only do when they want something.
Where are they at? Scabby around here somewhere. They, I mean, they might come through all the way up to here, but it's ages away. That's a problem for tomorrow mostly to deal with. Let's Calador not with anybody. Can't believe these minor faction Quarter Knights still alive. I mean, it's still early in the campaign, but still. I thought they would have got wiped by now. I'm not going to go with the Oracles of Zeech because I don't want to deal with Kyros's machinations, but Clan Morbidus. We'll have that. Don't want to go to war with the High Elves. I want to make an alliance with the High Elves at some point to make the Grand Alliance of Order against the Darkness. Ooh, I could go to war with Khorne. But no. Alright, I think that's about all the money we can get from diplomacy right now.
an orc.
Grand inventor.
I've got a few, yep. He's just rampaging through Reikland. Slashing and burning all my territories. We make it to...
So many ideas.
Okay, so we can make it to Castle von Rockman. So I'll just check, yeah, so Elspeth's currently got -3 for Electors destroyed. Because Ostland's destroyed, Stirland's destroyed, and Avalan's destroyed. Oh wait, and also Ostermark's destroyed too. Yeah, that's weird. 4 of them are destroyed. Avalan's destroyed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 4 dead Electors. don't know if Elspeth can count. Or maybe it doesn't count the ones that she didn't have diplomatic vision on. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's see if I reclaim one.
Imperial Scholar. I've calculated the best route. Take the valuables.
Okay, so Oslin's now come back to
Burn the
life.
rest.
Nah, still -3. Doesn't get +1 when you revive them. But oh no, it seems like she did get +1. Oh, maybe she got higher relations +1.
Pioneer of progress.
I didn't actually pay attention to what her total was.
Working alone is a blessing. I detest being
Maybe,
surrounded by
yeah.
imbeciles.
Was she 5? Was she 5 fealty before I did that from the high relations? I'm guessing she was. Actually, I can see kind of. So base is 4, +4 is 8, -3. Yeah, so she was already at 5, I guess. So yeah, so I'm thinking, as much as I don't really want to leave Vlad to fucking rock and roll as much as he can, but we'll look at Draca. She's pushing in. Okay, well, Draca's, oh man, Draca and Vlad are fucking just having it out, aren't they? That's cool. All right. Yeah, so I'm thinking we rush back down here, we give it to Icoclaw, and then maybe we come across here and take out Scrag, revive Avaland, and then take out Vlad.
For the Empire. A brisk pace.
All right, we can get back to Avaland. We can get back to Altdorf in 2 turns. This army, I kind of want to take Norden and give it back to Ostland.
I may share my wisdom, so long as nobody asks any stupid questions.
We can do it in 1 turn. They're kind of stuck with this army that's up here, just doing nothing. So I could probably just leave that and let either if Nordland can't conquer it, I can force them to give it back to Ostland. And if Ostland conquers it, then, you know, good, they can have it. They can keep it. So yeah, we don't really need...
Inventions serve the Empire.
For the Empire, indeed. Yeah, I think we'll just leave them to sort that out by themselves. Hopefully. And we can bring this
I
thing
will
back as
continue
well.
my studies there.
2.9k.
'Tis a burden to always be the smartest man in any room.
We'll get rid of our regiments of renown.
A change of components.
We can probably get rid of these basic spears
My
as well.
decision will be correct.
And these basic archers.
Different parts for a new alloy.
The other stuff there we kind of want, I guess.
Work to do. Imperial Scholar.
Bring me to my men.
Getting back all of his gear. Actually, no, yeah, we'll leave him with regeneration. Regeneration's good for flyers because you can fly away and regenerate. This guy can have 3.27. That saves us a bit of extra gold. And actually, some anti-corruption would be good on these guys, wouldn't it? reduction, recruitment reduction. Alright, if he's gonna sit there for a while, we may as well.
I serve Sigmar.
Weapon practice.
By the silver hammer, yes.
The council is disappointed.
Oh, how come?
No, need my warp token stash.
How come we're not getting any escaping corruption? It's because of the buildings and stuff. Oh yeah, we got this -10 corruption. Nice. Do you like the drop chance of the new items? I think they're pretty decent. The legendary ones, like the uniques, or just the low tier ones? Why are you getting invaded by Skaven on turn 19? I know, this is unusual, isn't it? I've never actually seen this before, I don't think. Well, not recently anyway.
Ever vigilant.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. So we got the new Ostland regiments of renown, plus we got some bordermen ready to go. So we got 9 more units there.
Awaiting orders.
13. So we want about 5 more units maybe. Yeah, I kind of just want a lot of swordsmen, I reckon. Yeah, maybe we want like 1 or 2 units of handgunners per army, just so you got something to shoot.
So many
on targets.
ideas. My decision will be correct.
Servant of the faith.
I want some halberds. I like halberds. The uniques. Yeah, the uniques are cool. They seem to have maybe like a 1% drop chance or something, but you know, usually by turn 20 or 30 you get a few of them.
What
That's
orders?
cool. I don't know if I should recruit another lord maybe as well. There's another noble. Should get him.
Master Engineer. Master Engineer. Prudence would be wise at this time.
Show me the accused.
The 5% chance success rate. I don't know. Probably just put him in here. Let him get some
My
heals.
spyglass is of use.
Ready to serve. Warrior of Sigmar.
Nearly got our 5,000 that we need for our technology.
Awaiting orders.
Yes, my lord.
Have we got Arcan?
To war. Move.
Not sure if we've got the
The
Awakening.
nation calls. Onwards.
I'm happy to fulfill your death wish.
Yeah, he's at war with these guys.
Is that
so
not why you have come?
small one there.
If that's what the Emperor commands.
Probably should send this guy up and get vision on Tyrion at some point too.
Sir?
blessings, yes.
Father Bear, forgive me for fraternizing with unbelievers.
I'll just take the non-aggression with him. I'm not going to get into any wars with these guys just yet.
There will be no...
Hey, Wolfswell, how you going, buddy?
I may share my wisdom, so long as nobody asks any...
Alright. Franz the Brave Mighty is back. Yeah, I thought a nice cozy Karl Franz campaign would be a nice one to take us through until the news starts dropping. We've got new stuff to get excited about. You have 3 heroes stretching the map. What's the idea behind that? Hey, Mortal Coil. The idea is to get vision on all of the other legendary lords, so we can confederate them as soon as we're able. I just need 5,000 prestige so I can unlock the technology. This gives you upgraded decrees, and once you get your upgraded decrees, you can use Unify to just automatically confederate any Imperial faction, as long as you've got vision on their territory. So yeah, so basically I send out all my heroes, get vision on everybody, wait till I want to confederate them, and get that, and then confederate them once I'm ready. But also the other advantage, I mean, the disadvantage is you have to pay the upkeep of like 300 gold on all these heroes that are going everywhere. But the advantage is that you get to use diplomacy to get heaps of money out of all these other factions that you meet all over the map. So it's actually kind of worked out about even, I reckon, or maybe even a bit in my favor in terms of gold. The bad thing is that some other factions that maybe wouldn't have gotten aware of me early have gotten aware of me. Kind of like the way that Ika Claw is now attacking me, which is pretty unusual, but it is what it is. So we can go 8 turns to there, 6 turns to there. I mean, I want all these hero. Oh, there's so many good technologies for fucking Empire. This is 3 turns though, so I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll go 3 turns there, and then I'll probably come back and go for, you know, these 2 and a bunch of these.
My war machines require test subjects.
Arch-Lector!
Now? Let us move. No.
Summon the Elector Counts.
All right, Karl Franz is in theater now.
No, you failed.
Expert in innovation. Pioneer of progress.
Ever vigilant.
Monster Tracker I like, just for the extra campaign movement range. Nice for a map hero.
Who calls?
Alright. Cool. Okay, cool. So it looks like they've kind of withdrawn a little bit. Still got 2 stacks here, but there's 3 stacks milling around here. Leon Kerr seems to be doing alright, doesn't he? I mean, he's pushed down right down to here. What would you think about adding a mechanic to the Imperial Authority that taxes the AIs based on their loyalty and pays you? Yeah, sounds cool. Although I'd probably do it more like a decree like this. Maybe make it you can like request money from them, like a requisition. So you can you can requisition money from them, and maybe it would like lower their fealty every time you do it. But the higher their fealty, the more money you can get from them. But every time you like requisition, it would lower their fealty or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. Having this up high doesn't increase their fealty, unfortunately.
Here to serve.
Imperial Scholar. Wherever my craft is needed.
See, I don't know if this army is actually worth having up there. Alright, we'll sell Wolfenburg back
Approach
to
and make your offer, but I make no
Ostland.
promises to my ascent.
So be it.
Yeah, you don't get any money for reviving a dead faction, unfortunately. I mean, you don't get any relations for reviving a dead faction, unfortunately. Kind of sucks.
Burdened with brilliance.
Yeah, well, they're back in 2 turns, I guess that's okay.
Grand inventor.
Champion of the faith.
I command here.
Oh, can he make it there in 1 turn?
In the
I
name
don't think he
of
can make it there in
Magnus.
1 turn.
Direct me. Moving off.
It's pretty cool.
By Sigmar.
Alright, well, in that case, I'm going to move this guy forward.
Guided by
I'm just going to put him in a camp
I
stance.
serve the
I'm going to put him in
Heldenhammer.
ambush stance. So hopefully this guy won't come for him. And if he does, we can just retreat out of range.
Moving out.
So,
Oh, I'm just putting these points back in. Alright, cool. So he's got like maximum movement range now.
I see no other option.
So you can definitely make it next turn.
Honored to serve. I live to serve the Emperor. Protector of the weak.
I want halberds just because I feel like they're cool, but they don't really serve any purpose. But fuck it. Men of the Empire. We'll have halberd. I don't trust Castelton not to attack the Empire or take my trade elsewhere. Yeah, good call. I need to get defensive alliances with Ostland and stuff. Oh shit, yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, because if he attacks Ostland, I won't be able to attack him back. Because Ostland is too stupid to accept my offer of defensive alliance. With some
The
lands
dead
on
are
board.
thick about you. It seems
Honor before glory. Hail, fellow nation of men. Now is the time to unite. Yes? If you insist.
Speak briefly.
Alright, we've got a non-aggression pact with all the Wood Elves.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll start selling peace back to some of these
Speak now, then
factions
go.
now.
Yes, General. Moving off. It will be an honor.
How should we proceed?
Yeah, I think we're gonna leave Wolfheart for a while.
Speak, but be wary of what you say. I speak for the Empire.
We're gonna leave him for a while because we want to give him a chance to level up his heroes. So I'm gonna wait until it looks like, if he looks like he's gonna get destroyed, then we'll try and confederate him straight away. But yeah, we'll go for Volkmar.
The Empire.
We'll go for Volkmar as fast as we can get him, and we'll sort of wait as long as we can with Wolfheart and
Who calls?
Gelt, I think, so that they can have, so Wolfheart can have more chance to collect all of his legendary heroes and also unlock their legendary items,
Direct me.
and so that Gelt can yeah, recruit more wizards and unlock his legendary items. If we can get like that death magic item that he gets, that'll be pretty cool. All right, I think we're good.
What orders?
Hopefully get another battle this turn. Man Norden's return. Shit, Talabek Land's gonna lose one fealty. Alright, now I'm gonna demand their return. Unfortunately, that's going to reduce Talabek Land's fealty to the point where they're not going to be too happy. But at least that fully revives Northland. But yeah, now Talabek Land's in the danger zone where they could betray us. But yeah, at least this, the northwestern part of the Empire is okay. Elspeth's holding the line down south there.
So many ideas.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Your word is my command.
Alright, looks like we can get the siege here.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
You got no menace belows. Yeah, I didn't realize how powerful the I didn't really realize how powerful the temple is. So this gives -5 corruption. This gives -10. So if you have one of these, even that's enough. If you have 2 or 3 of these, basically the Skaven can't fucking do anything to you corruption wise. Like normally when they invade and take over a settlement, you know, they get a big chunk of positive of Skaven corruption, and then, you know, whereas that kind of holds it back. Pretty cool.
Yes, to unite the provinces. Make haste, men!
Sigmar is with us! Ready to serve. I shall see to it. For the Emperor! Sigmarite Archlector. Servant of the Faith.
Alright. Is there anyone higher level that we want to bring in? Yeah. Alright, we'll probably replace this guy with Bruno Burn.
Guard yourselves!
And replace this guy with... He's rank 6. He's rank 6. He's got perceptive, so more magic items drop chance.
What? The nation calls.
So I'm just going to start getting some scouting up.
Follow your orders. Ever upwards, eh?
Right.
Who calls? Battle preparations, troops. Drill. Advance on them.
The nation calls.
Guard yourselves.
What does the Emperor bid?
Brain Wounder. Goblin Bane. Yeah, Goblin Bane's cool. Kind of. Brain Wound is pretty cool as well. That way he can debuff them, so any troops that he's leading will all get the advantage. Got regeneration. No good enchanted at the moment.
Yes.
Re-equip Karl Franz, all of his bullshit.
If they're wise,
all right,
they will
we're back on a war footing. Now hopefully we'll get 500 out of this. I might just chuck, I might just fight this just for practice. I haven't fought a battle this, I don't think we've fought a battle this stream yet. Why do you have so much upkeep? Is it meant to be like that? Hey, Demon Pharaoh. Lol. Yeah, it's meant to be like that. The idea is that you you have as big of an army as you can possibly support to try to like conquer as much stuff as you can, or defend as much stuff as you can, or you know, whatever. So like, you know, the more armies, more lords you've got on the field, the more, you know, the more power you've got to influence things, you know, to change things, kill enemies, take over settlements, defend your allies, all that kind of stuff. So basically the idea is you want to have as much shit going on as you can, but you don't want to go broke, right? But so most people think, oh, you know, I want to to make sure that I'm in the green so that I'm not going to go broke. But the thing is, if your armies are all camped stationary, not doing anything, then yeah, then you need to be within the green. But if your armies are conquering stuff and taking over shit, taking over settlements that you can then sell back to your allies for even more money, you know, doing stuff, basically, your army should be making money. Ideally, your armies make enough money to support themselves. So if an army costs, you know, 3,000, 4,000 gold, you want to be taking over a settlement every, you know, you want to be fighting a 1 or 2 battles per turn, you know, ideally, not that you're going to be able to do this all the time. Fight 1 or 2 battles per turn, you know, 1 to 3,000 gold from maybe from each of those battles, plus maybe take a settlement every 2 or 3 turns, get another, you know, 1,000 gold from that, plus sell that settlement to one of your allies if you don't want to keep it for yourself, get another 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 gold, 10,000 gold, whatever. And you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, so basically that's why I'm doing it. Sorry, just triggered a rant almost.
Architect of destruction.
Yeah, like basically, yeah, if you've got everything under control, you should be able to run into deficit pretty comfortably most of the time. But saving money can be good as well, because if you save a lot of money, then you've got enough, like then you can like another thing about running a deficit is it works a lot better when you're like smaller. I think when you've got a smaller faction. Once you get like really big, like a really big empire, it becomes harder and harder to do it, or to do it as hard, all the dudes arriving. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Economy and stuff. Yeah, there's I don't know, there's lots of different philosophies. I don't think there's like just one right way to do it. I mean, I guess my general philosophy is that there is not one right way to do it, you know. You can like I hope like it's more of a faith-based thing than a logic-based thing. But my hope is that, you know, there's always multiple ways to do it, and you know, there's some room for creativity and, you know, and stuff like that. And I don't really like that, you know. I mean, as much as I do like, you know, science, and I do like actually experimenting with things and kind of like figuring out the best way to do things, I don't like the idea that, you know, that it's then set in stone and you should never explore any other options or anything, you know. Something very therapeutic about just creating battle lines, just imagining how the battle's going to play out and putting all your dudes in the appropriate places and stuff. So I'll get Karl Franz to and piss them off a bit. Red income is Mercy's specialty. Kind of, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I've been playing like this so long, I don't really understand how you would play any other way. Maybe I should watch some other streamers and see what they do. Check it out, terror out of their lord. Yeah, this is a pretty weak army, so we're just gonna play with our food a little bit. Yeah, Karl Franz just soaking up their non-armor piercing missiles while he just assassinates their lord and they can't do anything about it. But enjoy that hero fantasy a little bit. Maybe we can just solo their army with Karl Franz. You probably just route them one at a time off the field. But you can just terror out them one at a time. Farming slaves, yeah. Farming slaves for the Empire. The Empire doesn't really do slaves. Yeah, we can just terrorize them one at a time. Be fun. So it's not, it doesn't activate them if you do this. You can just, because we're melee, we can just keep meleeing their entire army and they won't activate. Which is kind of cool. Can be useful in certain situations. A take, ward save and physical resist should be capped at 50%. Yeah, I was talking about this with a mate the other day, like, no, not specifically about that, but about how, like, you know, kind of historical versus, oh yeah, actually I was going to talk about that too. So there was a video that Legend uploaded the other day, which was part of like a 3-4 hour conversation that he had with 2 other YouTubers about basically, you know, like historical Total War versus Warhammer Total War kind of, and just about like a lot of the sort of stuff that's kind of been lost from the, you know, the older Total Wars, that we just isn't really around anymore and stuff. Anyway, and yeah, and when like one of the things was like basically that with the older like historical Total Wars, not the new historical Total Wars, I feel like they're not really proper historical Total Wars really, but like the older ones like medieval and even Rome 2 and stuff, like they felt a bit more grounded and a bit more kind of realistic in the way that they like, you know, there's not so many hero units and like every dude was mortal and stuff. Like even like in medieval, like every dude had 1 hit point. So basically, oh, there's a couple of exceptions, but basically every dude had 1 hit point. So it was just a matter of how skillful they were, like how good they were at blocking and shit. But eventually, if they got it, took a damage, they would die. And what am I trying to say? I'll try and make this a bit shorter. So yeah. So anyway, like basically, there's a lot of magical like stuff in Warhammer and stuff, and a lot of like hero units and everything like that. So it kind of feels like a little bit like the base game, the base sort of Total War thing of like battles being tactically good and stuff is like not as good. And also it doesn't, like, I don't know, it's more complex than that, but it's like it doesn't feel like, I don't know, for those of you who have played those older historical games, like you're probably like me, you love Warhammer, but at the same time there's some sort of soul like missing that used to be in the old historical Total Wars. And like, yeah, it was partly to do with that grounded realism. Like Total War's never been like 100% about realism, historical realism, accuracy. It's always been a bit of like pop culture and, you know, and cool factor in there as well. But yeah, there was a bit more like a bit more realism and a bit more groundedness, you know, whereas like as time has gone on, a lot of the things have become more streamlined and a bit more like I don't know what the word is, arbitrary, like symbolic instead of realistic kind of thing and stuff, you know, like, yeah. Anyway, long story short, I was saying how even though I love Warhammer and I love all the fantasy stuff in Warhammer, I do really miss that kind of more grounded kind of approach. And even with Warhammer, I wouldn't mind if Warhammer was a bit more like that, like because you could do different interpretations of Warhammer, you know what I mean? Like you could imagine a different Warhammer Total War where it's still got all the same kind of stuff in it, but it's just a lot more kind of like grounded and realistic instead of streamlined and kind of arcadey, I guess, you know. Like, I don't know, it's just, yeah. But anyway, but yeah, that would be sort of an example of that, I think. Like even just on a very basic level, if you made ward save maximum capped out at 50% instead of 90%, then you wouldn't be able to have this like single hero like just wipe out entire armies by themselves and stuff. But you know, it's just like there's always going to be different opinions about it. Like a lot of people would argue like that's really core to the Warhammer experience, and you know they really like having one-man armies and stuff. And you know I've definitely enjoyed doing the one-man army thing before, but yeah, I think there's something, I don't know, there's something more soulful about having a more grounded thing where you like even just having like so your lords and heroes can die permanently and stuff, and like having them have a family tree and everything. Like it's like it doesn't, like in theory it doesn't make any difference, but it just makes you like relate to those characters more and stuff, and makes you care about them more. And yeah, I don't know. Favorite ever was watching Pixelated Prolo play Skyrim mod for Medieval Total War. That sounds pretty cool. I've never actually watched any of his. I know I've been aware of him since, you know, he's forever, because he was like one of the big Total War YouTubers back in the day. But yeah, I never used to watch any other YouTubers apart from Legend. So even though I was aware of like the other big YouTubers around in the time, like Heir of Carthage and Lion of Macedon and you know, yeah, Pixelated Apollo and stuff. I never knew I don't know any of their content. I never watched any of it. So which is not to say they're bad or anything. I don't know. I just don't ever watch Legend stuff. I kind of want them to fight now. Maybe I'll try and go and shoot them with my grenades. And now they're activated, the whole army is moving because we've used shooting to kill them instead of melee. I'm not sure why they decided to do that, but yeah, for some reason melee doesn't activate them. Only shooting does. I think maybe sometimes melee can activate them, maybe, but you have to do more percentage damage to them. Or something.
Ready to serve! Yes, General! Sigmar calls! We are Sigmar's heirs! Free company! Curse the foe! Ready for war! For the twin-tailed comet! A battle!
Oh, can we do that? Just do a spear in there as well.
Reikland! Sigmar calls! Loaded, sir! Formation, march! Death awaits you! The Grey Order! I shall unhinge them! Great sword!
Oh shit. Let my cavalry get caught.
Ready to fire! Battle and blood await! Quick march! By Ulrich's wrath!
Yeah, I probably shouldn't. I probably was foolish to let my guys get wounded by doing that. But
taking
fun.
position! We obey! Engage! Sir!
it was satisfying.
Ready for war! In range!
Melee doesn't activate if you're a certain distance away. I've wiped out army with single cavalry and the rest of the army washed in ore. Yeah, I think that's what I was going to say. Like, normally melee doesn't activate them, but I think I have like just crept up my whole army like right next to them and then kind of kept pulling out one eye at a time. But then I've eventually managed to get them to just kind of fully engage. I can't remember. But basically, melee doesn't activate them. But yeah, I think you can sort of get them to maybe in certain circumstances. Maybe it's proximity. You like the fact that they have super strong characters in Warhammer? Yeah, no, I like the fact they have super strong characters in Warhammer as well. But I'm saying like they could you could imagine like a different version of it. Like I don't know, like what am I trying to say? Like, so like with the Warhammer, just say you've read a lot of the Warhammer fantasy novels, and I've read a lot of them. Like there's like a lot of characters like Orion and even like Teclis and stuff, you know, that like, you know, really powerful the Archaon or whatever, that are like demigods and stuff like that. But then there's also lots of stories about just kind of like average humans, you know, fighting in the battle line, that are just soldiers and stuff, you know, and they're just getting fucked up by beastmen and shit, because beastmen are like, you know, 6 foot tall, brutal fucking beasts tearing people apart and stuff like that. But you know, but the discipline of the Empire halberdiers holding the line and working together, you know, they're able to sort of stand up to them. But my point is, like, in those sort of stories, it's much more of a grounded, realistic thing, you know what I mean? But there's enemies that are like terrifying and shit, but from the human side, they're just using like normal human strategies and tactics, you know. They're just trying to hold the line with disciplined ranks of halberdiers while their archers are shooting over the top and their cavalry are trying to break, you know what I mean? Like the tactics and stuff described in a lot of the armies of the Empire books, like they're very, you know, just normal military tactics, you know what I mean? There's no like, you know, squads of warrior priests going in and tanking the entire army while a fucking bright wizard fucking nukes everything and shit, you know? Like that definitely happens as well, but I feel like that sort of, you know, I guess all I was trying to say is you could imagine like a more grounded sort of warfare and like actual kind of tactics and strategy stuff, like in a Warhammer game, that was done a bit differently or whatever. Kind of like D&D when characters have too high an armor class for their level. Characters can still be super strong without ward save. It just becomes a problem mathematically when damage reductions go above 50%. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I think there's definitely that's why I kind of went on this whole thing about the groundedness, because I think if you have like Tyrion, who's got like 140 armor or whatever, he's quite strong, but you know, he will start getting ground down if you know, he'll get chip damage over time if you keep using him over and over again throughout a battle. He'll get chip damage and get worn down, you know. But then if you give him like 50% ward save, he'll be like way tougher, you know. That chip damage will be way slower, but he'll still like get chip damage. He'll still keep, you know, you charge him into a bunch of spearmen, he'll like fuck up some of them, but they'll do a bit of damage to him. You pull him out, you keep doing that over and over again. He's slowly taking chip damage, but that 50% ward save really reduces it down so that he can keep being durable and he'd be a real champion, you know. And he's still like killing like, you know, 200, 300 dudes or whatever. But if you give Tyrion, I'm just using Tyrion as a random example, but you know, just say Tyrion could have like 90% ward save, or maybe he probably can get 90% ward save with the short sword of Cain and stuff. Yeah, whatever. So just say you got 90% ward save Tyrion. Now all of a sudden he can just fucking go around and just melee everyone on the battlefield and basically just never die, you know, at all. And that's where it becomes like the difference between like him being a super good champion that can kill like hundreds of dudes by himself to being like, you know, just like the game, you know, you've obviously broken the game there, you know what I mean? So yeah, I feel like there is definitely like a thing there. Resistance reductions don't solve the problem of no good historical title in years. No, that's true. That is very true. But I guess it just sort of made me think of it because it's like, I think I would like a much more grounded historical one. Although I still want to have like the RPG elements. Like I still want to have the heroes. I still want to have the characters and stuff like that. I just want the characters and heroes to be able to die and not be so powerful in battle, basically. But I still like the idea of the characters being able to join, like you should be able to have like a witch hunter, and the witch hunter can go around the map and do like political assassinations on like religious figures and stuff like that, you know, map stuff. But then he can also join an army, and maybe he gives the army some like scouting bonuses on the campaign map or whatever. But also in the battle, you could actually use him in the battle as well. But he wouldn't be like a superhero. He'd just be like a normal dude and maybe make him. Oh yeah, I was gonna say they should make it so you can attach heroes to units. So like, just say you had your witch hunt. I'm talking about like a historical game, but I'm just using Warhammer characters as an example. You get like you could attach your witch hunter to a unit, to like an artillery unit or something. So you're like, oh, I've got my witch hunter in. I want him to be in the battle because I want him to get experience and whatever, but I don't want him to die. So I'm going to put him with I'm going to attach him to an artillery unit that he's going to just buff that artillery unit a little bit, give him like 5% extra reload rate because he yells at them or whatever. And then you know, and so basically it'd still be kind of like grounded, because the hero wouldn't have any superpowers. He wouldn't be like super tough in combat or anything. Maybe have him have like a slightly higher chance to survive than normal, because the other soldiers, you know, try and defend him or whatever. But basically he can definitely die if like the artillery unit gets wiped out. But he has some sort of minor powers that affect the game, but not in a over the top magical way. Like I said, 5% reload or something like that, a little aura of like plus leadership or whatever. But that's still enough, you know what I mean? For me anyway, that's still enough for me to fully invest in that character, for me to fully imagine him being there, part of the battle and all that kind of like. So you still have all that like RPG kind of investiture in the characters, and they still kind of do stuff and they're useful both as agents and in battle a little bit, but it still has that like realism factor of like dudes can die and like they don't have magical abilities and stuff like that. I guess what I'm trying to say is like, I'd love to see a historical game that was like a lot more grounded and a lot more kind of more like a simulation, kind of like Medieval 2, but still kept like kind of like the good parts, I guess, of like Warhammer, I guess, without the over-the-top parts, if you know what I mean. Anyway.
I shall begin modifications.
But yes, I don't think we're going to see a good historical game for a long time, if ever. So it's probably not like probably not point getting too excited about it. But yeah.
No, need my warp token stash.
Master Engineer.
Yes, blessed is this action.
In the name of Magnus. To the provinces?
No, Gracia, never wrong.
Yeah, we got a problem here, I think.
Standard watch rotation.
Show me the accused. I will stop them. I trust no man. The Empire.
Yeah, I guess where I guess the reason I brought it up is because I feel like I feel like a lot of times this whole discussion gets framed as old good historical versus new Warhammer shit, and I feel like that's not really how I would frame it. How I would frame it as current game is Warhammer, and current game of Warhammer is not very grounded, not very realistic. Like it's further away from a simulation than the older games tried to be. And so next game, which is starting from here, the current game is Warhammer, right? So the next game is going to be either more or less grounded than Warhammer. It's not going to be more or less grounded than Medieval 2, because that's not where we are right now. Right now we're at Warhammer. So from where we are at Warhammer to go, if we want to go more grounded or we want to go more arcadey superhero style, you know, that's kind of the choice, you know. So I guess I'm imagining ways that you could go slightly more grounded and more realistic from where we are now, rather than, you know, like imagining that we're going to somehow rewind to Medieval 2 and then build off that, you know. Excuse me. Yeah, I just realized I thought I was pretty clever wiping out this army, trapping this army in here and wiping them out, but now I realize that he's going to get me with 2 armies, and he's going to probably ambush me as well.
The Empire.
No.
As the Empire demands.
I will marshal the men. Let us move.
I think I'm gonna...
Yes, a sound plan. Praise Sigmar. This will bolster the nation. Now.
Sigmar compels us onward.
Alright, I'm gonna switch out that guy for that guy.
Yes, my lord.
Never. No.
Ready.
So I think what's gonna happen is he's gonna zone lock that so that he can't help. He's gonna ambush, try and ambush Karl Franz, or he's gonna try and ambush this guy.
It is time.
I might just respec this guy out so he doesn't die. We'll just put this dude in.
Master Engineer. Rearm and remodel. Invention is my gift.
Yeah. I think we're okay, but...
Never complacent.
Yes, I don't know if I should...
So many ideas. I will continue my studies there.
Maybe I'll, actually, maybe I'll spec this guy as well. I feel like the Empire captain with the mutton chops almost rarely comes up. I feel like the mutton chops guy is the least common. He's the one that I always want.
Master Engineer.
All right, we'll see how this works.
Work to do.
So.
Hey, Sam gifted 5 Mr. the Man memberships. Thanks a lot, Sam. You're awesome. I'll name one of my mighty warriors in your honor. I don't think we've got a Sam Vodglorans yet, have we? I'll make my my mightiest warrior priest in your honor. Oh, my second warrior, my second mightiest warrior priest. Sorry, I thought he was the high level one. No, thanks a lot, Sam. Appreciate it, man. You're an awesome supporter. Yeah, I'm not sure why the Wood Elves have Valariel so early. I think they cheat, is the short answer. I think that with the AI, they basically get, as soon as they reach the level requirement for something, they just automatically unlock it. And because they have cheats to their experience gain, they basically let their characters level up really fast. Then they just instantly unlock the thing without having to do the quest chain or anything. So that's basically how they do it, in a nutshell. Does changing mounts makes them the active one, doesn't it? Yeah. Just give him. Actually, I'll give him restock. Missing shorts.
By the
And KF. We got gold. These guys are under pistol core, right?
Is it time?
Conscripts for Lanjudia. Oh, nice. We got some more slots here. I might do my quests, so we'll get Bruckner and what's the name? I don't have any of the noble lords available. So I guess we'll just take the full time. We can always restart it again later on if we get a better. Oh, should we get some Hellstorms and shit? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like shenanigans are going to ensure here.
Empire into a new golden age for the Empire.
I just want lots of halberdiers. I feel like halberdiers are not very good, but I just want them anyway. I don't know. I just love the idea of a halberdier. Well, Nolan Ironsides are pretty cool. They're pretty expensive though. Men of the Empire. Okay, let's get more halberdiers. Alright, it's working out. So yeah, so we finally hit 5k here. So we'll just switch over and do this. Get the get our Empire decrees worked out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna go for Volkmar first. So hopefully this one's got time. Got time to nip over to Tyrion. Actually, we could.
Moving off.
We kind of go via here.
At once, sir. Yes, Graf.
And meet
Yes, my lord.
meet you and Bo first. Oh, I got Master Roll. Just hosted us on Twitch. Thanks, Master Roll. Appreciate it, man. You gonna lurking? No problem.
Yes, General.
See if we can visit these dwarves. Oh, did she wipe out Arcan?
Bring me to battle.
Sweet.
Onwards.
Oh, she wiped out Arcan and the dwarfs. What a savage. Alright, I'll get back over here.
If that's what the Emperor commands.
Desarun Bengul. Ekup.
Oh no, we have followers and Nagash still there. They only got one settlement left though. Caravan of Blue Roses. Yeah, I'll sell a war against Kugath to them.
Life, don't you? Ice.
Well, Karl Franz can sell ice to the Eskimos. He's just a legend at diplomacy. Just making consummate politician. Making promises that he can't keep to everybody that he meets.
Anna.
Right.
Master Engineer, wherever my craft is needed. My inventions serve the Empire. My war machines require test subjects.
Alright, I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're going to screw me over with some sort of ambush shenanigans here, but... I'm just going to recruit another general over here as well.
Master Engineer.
So we've got somebody to initiate in case they run that way.
Ever
Hey, Bad Miracles, how you
eh?
going, buddy? No worries, Master Roll. Thanks, buddy. Sorry, what chat? I missed some chats, I'm sure. Lore-friendly immersion is altogether one of the best attributes I want from good games. Yeah, I really want lore-friendly stuff, and I love all the stories from Andy Hall. I think that does the we have to play this manually because otherwise we'll probably get wiped out. I love all the text, the stories and stuff that Andy Hall does. I love all of the Warhammer world being like brought to life and stuff. But yeah, I was sort of saying like I feel like with all the exact same heroes, the exact same models, the exact same everything, you could still go about it in a way that was a bit more grounded and like give you more of a feeling of realism compared to how they do it now. Like I think they're intentionally a bit more like arcadey and stuff that like it necessarily could be. I'm not saying that that's bad. I'm just saying it is. I'm just saying that's what it is. Like it could be more grounded than it is, you know, or it could be more fantasy than it is, you know. I'm not saying it should be less lore-friendly immersion or anything, you know, like nothing to do with that. Just like I was talking about, like there was a mod called there's a population mod that basically made population like you had in Medieval 2 but in Warhammer. And so basically, because like one of the cool things about Medieval 2 was you had this like real recruitment thing where you could only recruit like a certain number of units per turn. Like if you were trying to recruit knights, there'd be a really slow replenishment rate at how fast you could recruit knights. If you're trying to recruit peasants, there would always be like peasants available pretty much. If you're trying to recruit like spearmen, they'd be like moderate available, you know. And then there was also a mod I think called Real Recruitment where you had different types of populations in your settlement, in your province. So you'd have like a certain class of nobles, then you have a class of like higher tier dudes, and then you have a class of like filthy peasants or whatever. And if you're trying to recruit a unit, then like if it's a unit of peasant spearmen, you just draw from the peasants. But if you wanted to recruit knights, you had to have enough young noblemen that wanted to, you know, available to become knights, you know. So you have like different recruitment. And anyway, so somebody made a mod like that for Warhammer, and like that's awesome. Like I would love to see, like that's an example of what I'm saying is like more grounded, more realistic, more complex mechanics but put into Warhammer. So like that's what I'm just saying, like, you know, you could have like, it's not really a fantasy versus historical thing. It's more of a for me it's more of a like grounded realism versus kind of superficial and arcadey. And the superficial and arcadey has its advantages because it's much more streamlined, it's faster, easier, more fun, less kind of, you know, less, I don't know, like doesn't tire you out as much, I guess, and stuff like that, you know. But having that extra level of detail where you have to think about all those extra things, and also it makes it feel more real, you know. It's like, oh yeah, this province isn't just a settlement with like whatever, there's like real people that live there, and if I have a war there, then some of them will die, and maybe my entire noble class will get wiped out, and I won't be able to recruit any knights there for fucking generations because I've killed all the nobles are dead, you know. Like that lives an extra level, you know. Ambush, yeah, we lost some shit.
I am nothing if not.
Okay, we got it pretty lightly. That was alright.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar.
If you concede, do your troops automatically run for the exit? I don't really know what happens after you concede, but yeah, like it somehow auto resolves it. Yeah. The game is very streamlined. I guess that's what I'd say. Like I would probably like a less streamlined version of Warhammer, you know, and I would like the next game, regardless of this thing. Like I think it's like, you know, like, yeah, again, I think like a lot of people frame it as like, you know, good historical complexity, grounded realism, you know, bad Warhammer, streamlined, superficial, you know, whatever. Whereas I don't think it's anything to do with like fantasy versus history, you know. I think a lot of people kind of correctly say that because Warhammer is a fantasy setting, it's a lot more acceptable to have like a lot more kind of non-grounded stuff, you know, overpowered stuff, less strategy, less based on strategy, more based on RPG and all that. And I think that's all cool and everything. But I think you could still also have things that more grounded, more complex, less streamlined mechanics, and that would still make it better for me. You know what I mean? Like the different people have different, you know, different things, and maybe I'm wrong as well. Like I think that I would like that. Maybe if they did that, it would be shit and I would hate it. I don't know. But yeah, Anyway, I guess that was just one point I wanted to make, that I feel like it's not like a historical versus Warhammer thing. It's a you know, people miss like less streamlined, more grounded, more complex, more interesting mechanics, you know, like that kind of thing. But I think like it's not like, I don't think you need to necessarily throw out everything from the new World Walkers declared war. Yeah, I don't think you have to like throw out everything that's been developed in the last 10 years and like start again from Medieval 2 days, you know, like
Sigmar.
I think there's a lot of cool stuff that's in there now, but you could also just modify it into a more grounded approach or a less streamlined approach for some things, and like, you know, still go from where we are now kind of thing. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't want to spend any prestige at the moment. I'm trying to save up my pathetic amount of prestige I've got. We're getting pretty broke, but that's alright. I really enjoy if they added arenas like Bannerlord to Warhammer 3, where small Royal Graham homes. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. The auto level system is pretty shit, yeah. Alright, all of our Emperor's decrees are upgraded. So yeah, so sorry, it took me a while to get organized to get that. But yeah, now that we've got the Emperor of the Empire, all of our decrees are super decrees now. So they don't go up in price. I thought maybe they went up in price, but no, they don't. So they're still the same price. So, but yeah, so this now, before this said you can confederate and elect account, you know, elect account factions only. So only the factions that are in the Empire that are elect accounts. You confederate elect accounts only if they have 10 fealty, and when you do it, they lose 10 fealty. And that's changed now to target any Empire faction on the entire map and instantly confederate them. And apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently you can actually do it to non-Empire factions. So I don't know if there's any that are actually alive now, but like there's other Empire factions that are sort of pseudo Empire factions that are placeholders, like the Border Princes that are here, and the and Talea and Astalia. Apparently they count as Empire factions. I haven't tried this, but somebody told me this. And you can confederate them using this as well. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, you can do it every 5 turns. So once we get the first one, we should be able to get all 3 lords pretty quick. But yeah, I want to get Volkmar as fast as I can, as soon as I can get 2,500. But the other 2, I think I want to wait on them until they until the last possible moment, basically, so they can like level up as much as possible, get as many heroes and legendary items unlocked. Hopefully my heroes don't get assassinated on the way over there.
Yes, Graf.
Unify does increase in price, if I recall correctly, from 2,500 to 3,000 when upgraded. Unify is still 2,500, but are you saying like after I've used it once, it'll go up the next time I use it to 3,000? I want to get that 5% replenishment. I think that'll be useful. Yeah, I thought it went up as well, Caesar, but yeah, I don't know, it doesn't seem to. So yeah, if you don't worry, if you were wrong, I was wrong too, because I also thought that.
Yes, Graf.
So I'm just going to keep an eye on him. He's still got 4 settlements. He's not at war with anybody, so he's pretty fine.
Matters of the state.
I'm actually currently at war with the Golden Order, but that doesn't matter. Even if you're at war with them, you can still confederate them, I'm pretty sure. Is there a Warhammer mod for Battle Brothers? Nah, I don't think there's a Warhammer mod for Battle Brothers, but Battle Brothers is already basically Warhammer, you know, like there's nothing really in Battle Brothers that would stop you from just saying that it's set in Warhammer world, you know what I mean? Just so you can just imagine that all Warhammer world is set in like you know, set in like Ostland or fucking Nordland or somewhere, backwater Nordland somewhere. Because it's very small scale, right? Well, I guess the deserts of Araby would be a little bit out of whack, but yeah. Oh, did he just come and stomp the shit out of those Skaven? Yeah, I think he did. I think he did.
Master Engineer.
Battle Brothers is a Warhammer Death World. It's 40, it's like a 40k Death World.
Master Engineer. Wherever my
I was just using this guy as a minesweeper to get rid of any ambushes that might be laying in wait for me there. No, it's fine. Yeah, I just want to make sure we retake these settlements for ourselves because I don't want any of our allies in taking him over.
Master Engineer.
These fuckers are still alive. Oh my god. Elspeth, if Elspeth was a human player, like she'd be just tearing her hair out by now. It's turned 22. She still hasn't managed to take out this vampire faction. She's been chasing them all over the world. They ended up taking over Kara. They ended up taking up Karak Asgaraz. She's finally like, fuck it. I'm bringing my full main stack with the steam tank and the fucking dragon. I'm gonna wipe these fuckers out. But then they went into the mountains, and the movement here is fucked. Like it takes you like twice as much movement to get through here. So she's like creeping through here at like quarter movement, trying to fucking catch them. Meanwhile, her entire shit is getting fucked up because she's just spending all of her resources chasing this fucking dude here. So Vlad is, you know, kicking her ass basically. Well, I mean, not kicking her ass, but she could have probably taken over this area if it wasn't for these guys. But yeah, so I think our entire Elspeth campaign is derailed because of this fucking pissant vampire faction here, which is pretty funny.
Master Engineer. Guard yourselves.
I just realized I should have.
Take them down.
I command here. My orders are to move.
Advance on them. Invention is my gift. Sigmar guides us forth. Battle preparations, troops. Imperial Scholar. Inspiration beckons. For Sigmar and Verena. Follow your orders.
Alright. Now this should intercept on us if we move up. We'll probably grab...
Seek out the heretics. Looking ahead.
I trust no man. I'll scout the area.
Grab these guys
So
in
many ideas.
so they can get some experience as well.
By the comet. Pick up.
Alright, beautiful. Elspeth is bold, that's why she wears a hoodie. Could be, could be. Hey Lazuz, what's with the all caps? No idea what you're talking about, by the way, sorry. Durthu's smashing Skaven. Durthu came in and wrecked the Skaven that were threatening me. Durthu's the people's champion. I was kind of thinking we might just
Ready to smite. Ready for war. By Ulrich's wrath.
might just try and hero hammer this and see how that works out.
For the Emperor. Hand gunners. Loaded, sir. Halberdiers. Yes.
Just like look in here and see how it works.
The Empire endures! Quickly! With haste!
I am life! I am its vessel!
Karl rages! Battle and blood awaits! Aldo calls!
Tyrant calls!
For Heldenhammer! Ready! Amber Wizard! Bestial strength! Eager!
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll
Charge the battle hymn!
Sigmar calls!
Shield of faith! For Heldenhammer! Aye! The Empire endures! Sighted and ready!
Let the woods awaken!
Is that no, it's just a shitty unit. It's fine. Actually, I want to get my great swords in there. Haven't had a good time for a while.
We are Sigmar's heirs! The Empire! War! Onwards! Fleet! At speed! Advance!
Oh, yeah, you guys can just stay there. Oh, actually, you guys can come in and hang out here, I guess. Where's my greatswords? Yeah. Where are my greatswords at? Is then like just bring them in and let them grind through some infantry.
Engineer! Get moving!
Chuck some buffs on them.
At speed!
Just
Moving faster!
have fun with it.
Gifted tinkerer! Mind over matter! My subjects call! War! For Heldenhammer! Ready for war! Quick march!
Throw it!
If we get these up to, I don't know, there probably isn't enough Skaven in this entire battlefield to get these guys up a rank. But we can try. Well, this slowly getting up a level. Get those great swords back in there again. Getting buffed up.
Yes, General! Ulrich's wrath on them! To combat! For Ulthof!
Oh wow, I've got these guys over here.
Architect of
They're getting wrecked.
destruction! I will put you down! Witch Hunter! For the comet! Ready! We are Sigmar's heirs! I will not stand idle for Heldenhammer! Karl Franz! Very well!
You go and save my witch hunters that are trying to get killed.
Armed with knowledge! Death awaits you! Master Engineer! For the Emperor! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Well, I did a good job of getting a tiny bit of. I got about a third of a level on my great swords, but I also did a good job of getting my witch hunters wrecked.
Accuse them! Take position!
Hey, Zilbix just subscribed for a tier 1 on Twitch. Thanks a lot, Zilbix. I appreciate it, man. I will rename one of my mighty warriors in your honor.
The Empire! Dothendor, I invoke thee!
Steady, men! Sigmar calls! Detachments, move!
Gairen, rise!
Sir! Moving now! Formation, march!
Trying to chuck some more heals on this guy. We've got the light bloom that gives us global heal every time I cast anything, so
By Gol Maraz! The power of life is mine!
there's a couple more XP, a couple more heals there.
Jade Order! Channeling
Captain of the Empire! For the Emperor!
power of life!
I wonder if he's still healing like off screen somewhere.
Yes, General! Take position!
The game is good. I love playing it. That's a pretty simple way to describe it, and a good way. Take the awesome aspects of battles from historical, combine it with the awesome aspects of Warhammer campaign map. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good combo. Although I feel like there's campaign map stuff that I miss from the old old games as well. But also like, yeah, I don't think it's as cut and dry as that as well. Like I was saying, like I think I'd like to have the more grounded and realistic combat, but from like in the battles. But I still would like to have that RPG element of having those characters be able to join into your armies and stuff. Because like, yeah, like they had that in previous games, like in Rome and stuff, where your characters could join. Where your characters could join your armies and stuff, but I don't know if they were quite as well in Rome they weren't really combat characters, but yeah, I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is like I feel like you can still have a strong character element, but without having all of the superhero magic and industry, and especially death. Like especially you want you guys to be able to die, like that's really important. Like it makes it so much better. They didn't appear on the map in OG Rome. They didn't appear on the map. They didn't appear on the battle map in Rome 2 either. I don't think. I think they just join onto your army in the campaign map. Which honestly, I don't mind that. Even if they just join onto your army on the campaign map, that's fine. But I was sort of saying if you could have them in battle as well, because I think every basically, well, that's sort of thing I was saying. Like every little thing that you see that is like the imagined realism of the world being actually represented in the game. Every time you see that, it just gives you that feeling of coolness. Like when in Rome, like in Rome 1 and Medieval 2, like when you would see your little dudes carrying the ladders, and then they would push the ladders up against the wall, and they would start climbing up there and shit. You'd just, you know, like the first time you saw that, it was just like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like that would have been what it was like in, you know, if you actually fought in one of these battles, you'd have to put the ladder up against the wall and climb up there. You know, so it's like every time they like can represent something like that's real in the world in the game, like it makes it like in that sort of physics sort of way of it actually being there, you know, like it is really cool. But yeah, seeing it come pouring out of siege towers, yeah, like and I guess what I was saying, the same thing is like if you can have a hero attached to an army and give it a bonus like in Rome 2, that's cool and everything. But if you can attach a hero to an army and actually see your hero in the battle, like attached to one of your units, like as a little captain dude, like in one of your units or something, that'd be so much sicker. Like even if he doesn't even do anything, if you're just standing there, like, you know, just like that's what I mean. Just saying, like I think that's like the whole thing of like seeing like arbitrary stuff that's on the campaign map, like, you know, your city's got +1 population or fucking whatever, and then seeing like the arbitrary stuff on the campaign map translated into real shit that you can zoom in on in the battlefield. Like that's like the core thing that make the historical so awesome. Yeah. Sorry, I really want to talk shit about Warhammer and about historical and all that, but I really want to play this campaign as well. But I can't. I'm never been good at like talking and playing at the same time. Short. Yeah, we'll try and do it in phases where I'll try and talk during the load screens more and less during the period when I'm supposed to be doing shit.
My strategies are impeccable. Master engineer.
I might do respec shenanigans on this guy so we can.
Sagacity personified. I've calculated the best route. Indubitably.
Fucking hero.
Master engineer.
Wait, is he inside the? No, he's not inside. So.
An immaculate execution. Master engineer. So many ideas. Burdened with brilliance.
Alright, I'll just switch him out like
My
that.
inventions serve the empire.
Alright, there we go. We got there eventually.
My strategies are impeccable.
No, need my
All
warp
right, I
token
might try and
stash.
do an ambush trap here.
Sagacity personified.
Can I get an alliance with them? No. Look, I don't think I can do an ambush trap because
The plan scheme is discordant.
I am Franz. They will obey. Moving off.
I might just move him in like so.
Expert in innovation. Imperial scholar. Harnessing energies of the ether. Invention is my gift. I will continue my studies there.
Move this guy in a bit.
Burdened with brilliance.
Oh yeah, sorry. So the other thing I just wanted to say about this topic was that somebody mentioned the other day that Legend had uploaded this video that was part of this 3-4 hour conversation that he had with these other YouTubers about, you know, historical versus Warhammer versus, you know, realism and groundedness versus arcadiness and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, and I'd sort of asked if there was any interesting points in it or whatever. And the guy, I can't remember who it was that told me about it, but whoever, thank you for whoever it was. But they couldn't really pick out any particular interesting points in it or whatever. So it didn't sound that interesting, right? But then I actually went and listened to part of it. And it was super interesting. It was super interesting. So if you're interested in that topic or whatever, I would actually recommend it. It's 4 hours long, so a lot of things, they talk about a lot of stuff. But yeah, it's not very concise, and it's not very entertaining compared to the content that you would normally expect. Maybe it's just a big long rambling conversation, like so yeah. But if you're like a real hardcore fucking Warhammer, Total War nerd, I guess, then you probably will find it interesting. Although, you know, obviously there's like different people with strong opinions, and you know, you might find it hard to listen to or whatever. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really recommending it, I guess, as something fun to do. Like you said, she struggled. But I think I dismissed it as being like, oh, I don't care. I'm not interested in people just shit canning Warhammer and saying that fantasy's bad, history good or whatever. Like, it's just boring. I don't give a fuck, right? I'm not interested. But actually, when I went and listened to it, it was actually a lot more nuanced, and there was actually a lot more interesting points brought up in it. It wasn't just that one-dimensional history bad, Warhammer good, Warhammer bad thing. There was a lot more to it, so it was interesting. So yeah, I guess I'm not necessarily recommending that you go and watch the thing, but I'm just saying, you know, if anyone was going by my opinion and saying, oh, Mercy said it was shit, so I'm not going to worry about it, like, yeah, I've revised my opinion now. I listened to a bit of it and it actually sounded pretty interesting.
Pioneer.
But to be fair, I only listened to about 45 minutes of the whole thing. I didn't listen to the whole 45 minutes. I listened to the first half an hour of Legends part, and then I listened to the last 15 minutes of Legends part. I haven't listened to the other two parts. So yeah, to be fair, I only listened to about 45 minutes of the whole 4 hour thing. But yeah, but the parts that I did listen to, I did think it was pretty interesting. But it was also kind of hard to listen to as well. But yeah, no, I just basically wanted to revise my initial dismissal of it, you know. Whereas I think I don't think it should be dismissed. I just think it wasn't very well presented in terms of an entertainment piece for us to you know, consume. But I don't think it was really meant to be like, you know, optimized for consumption. It was more just meant to be a discussion. People can listen to it if you think it's interesting, or not if you don't, you know. Take it or leave it kind of thing. It needed to be 15 minutes tops. Yeah, that's what I was saying. What I would really like to see is, I would like to see like just Legend by himself do like a 15-minute like sort of summary of like you know, what he thought about that whole 4-hour conversation, you know, and like with him just highlighting the points that he thinks we would find interesting and stuff, you know, because I think he thought that it was really good because he's, you know, was having other people with different opinions challenging his opinions and actually giving him other viewpoints. Because if you only talk to people that have the same opinion as you end up just becoming like a fanatic and like getting really fucking out of whack and shit. So you need to like kind of hear other opinions to keep yourself in check, you know. And so I think it was good from that point of view for Legend as well, because he's got to like say his opinions and like refine his opinions in the face of counter argument, you know, and also maybe learn some things from some other opinions that he hadn't thought of before. And if you're a listener and you're kind of coming from that same point of view as Legend, then you have that same experience as well. Like I had that same experience as well, you know, like I was like literally like what I'm saying now, I've like, you know, I've kind of like changed what I would say based on listening to that, you know what I mean? Like, so it was good, I guess is what I'm saying.
My inventions serve the Empire. Expert in innovation.
I feel like they shit on Warhammer way too much. Yeah, they shit on Warhammer way too much. That's the annoying part. That's why I was saying, if like Legend redid the video and just got rid of all of the shitting on Warhammer part and just kept all of the like interesting rational discussion part of it, like I think a lot of people would, a lot of like our kind of community, like our subset of the community, I guess, would like find it a lot more interesting. But it's kind of hard to listen to when like, yeah, it's just this whole fallacy that's like historical versus Warhammer. It's like, bro, 90% of the people playing Warhammer are fucking historical fans and were the same fucking people that were playing all the historical games all the time and are the same fucking people that really wish that the good historicals would come back. Like the whole like trying to separate the communities into like everyone who plays Warhammer is a shithead that's willing to accept low quality games versus everyone who only plays historical is like a hardcore champion of justice or some shit. Like that whole concept is fucking retarded, you know. But like, but yeah, but not many people think that though, you know what I mean? Like that's also like that you know, that the fact that that whole like stance that I just explained then, like there's not many people that actually think that, but that kind of, you know, that sort of it seems to echo on the internet, you know, even though it's not really like a real thing. I want good historical games and good Warhammer games. Nice. Mercy said a bad word. Yeah, sorry. All right, fuck, I've gotten derailed again. What are we even fucking doing here? All right, so I'm coming in here. I'm trying not to get fucked by multiple. Okay, like I'm gonna attack by. There's probably gonna be at least 2 more armies, right, that are hidden here that I don't know about. Oh yeah, there's this full stack in there as well. Didn't even notice. So there's a full stack in there and there's a full stack there. So we're gonna get hit by 2 stacks.
The council is disappointed.
Maybe.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
Master engineer.
Right, we'll bring up some more guns, and we'll recruit some more stuff.
Champion of the faith. Invention is my gift.
What do we want? I don't really know what I want.
Sigmar.
Too soon for philosophy phase. I know. That's right. I don't know. I think I should stop talking about it because I like those guys that were talking about it on that video, especially including Legend. You know, they've thought about this stuff a lot more. They're a lot more. Their arguments and their explanations are a lot more thought out and concise. You know. I just wanted to, I guess, reverse my dismissal of the whole thing. Like, basically, my initial thing was like, it's probably going to be a heap of bullshit. I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear about it. You know, that was my initial thought. But then I actually listened to a bit of it, and it was actually a lot more interesting and intelligent than I expected it to be. So yeah, that's basically all I wanted to say. But then I just said an hour's worth of extra stuff on top of that. Sorry. But yeah. I don't know know what I want. I want to get some shit to kill this Skaven, but I feel like the Skaven are pretty easy to kill, so it doesn't really matter what I get. But then I also want some stuff to kill the vampires with. I feel like... Wouldn't I get some flagellants in there as well, just for some vibes, you know? I just want more halberdiers. Fuck it. I don't know why. I just feel it. I need it.
An immaculate execution.
Yeah, no, it was good. Now we just need someone to translate it for us.
Summon the Elector Counts. My strategies are impeccable. Grand inventor. Ever upwards, eh?
All right, I think we're going to be okay here. Like, I think this army is sort of well, it's not unambushable. Like, we definitely can be ambushed, but like, we don't really have any range that can get fucked up or anything. So I feel like ambush won't be too bad.
Awaiting orders. Here to serve.
Alright, I guess I'll just pull the trigger. I don't feel like I've thought this through properly. I feel like something bad's gonna happen to my army here, but I feel like I probably should have thought it through a bit more.
Yet here you are, friend or foe.
Peace. Alright. Oh, what, you want me to pay you for peace? I mean, I was sort of more thinking that you could pay me for the peace. Yeah, nah. I think one issue is if you don't value the immense range of different unit types and skins and all the graphical work to make it feel Warhammery and each of the faction unique, the less in-depth campaign. Yeah, that's it. Like, Warhammer is awesome, but you don't, like, you're preaching to the choir. Like, you don't need to convince anyone here that Warhammer is awesome. Like, we already all think that, you know what I mean? But I don't think that invalidates the idea that a bit more depth and like more complex mechanics and stuff like that would also be cool. Or maybe not in this game though. Maybe this game's meant to be just this bombastic big explosion of fucking craziness, and we don't really want to see more grounded, you know, complexity and stuff in Warhammer. But I think you do definitely, like, when you play Warhammer for a long time and you enjoy all the great stuff Warhammer's got to offer, but it does like leave you like aching for that like historical like goodness as well, you know, because you're not getting that same feeling. I guess we just need a good historical total war, I guess, is what we need. Yeah.
The nation
and like, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it in the Warhammer as well, but yeah, maybe that's not the best way to go. Maybe. Oh man, I had an opportunity to peace out with these guys,
The shamans
but I didn't take it.
You know
It
nothing.
looks like a shit army.
Approach as friend and make your offer.
Can I get one of my allies to take him out for me? What about Agulon? Want to bash some Norskins for me, Vitu? Nah, no one's into it. How did you actually manage to get away with Karl? Karl was called away unexpectedly, Hunter Dreas. Yeah. We Karl force marched the army into the middle of Nurgle territory, about to get fucked by Festus, and then Karl was inexplicably called away to important diplomatic matters in Altdorf, so we had to switch out the general and put a different general in there. Karl would have loved to have fought that battle, but he was called away. Important business. But no, that's right. We just respect him out and then got out of forced march stance, so we were able to just retreat and then counterattack and wipe out Festus on the next turn. So it all worked out completely fine. It was like not even any cause for alarm, essentially. We might want to, like, I wouldn't mind killing him, but if we go this way, actually,
so many ideas.
What I can try and do,
I see no other option.
I don't know if we're gonna have enough movement. He's probably going to retreat. He did not retreat. Interesting. Okay, so I want to auto-resolve so I don't have to chase him. Hopefully we don't take too much damage. That's pretty good, except that Borderman got fucked up. And then, because I want to also auto-resolve on this side, so that Ikit gets wiped.
Onwards!
To war!
My inventions serve the Empire. Imperial Scholar. The constituent elements must be strong. In pursuit of knowledge. Ready to serve. Honored to serve. For the Empire. Pioneer of progress. 'Tis the wisest path. Onwards, there is much to do. A land ship would be quicker wherever my craft is needed. So many ideas. Your foolishness offends me.
No peace, just war.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Ulrich's will.
Hey, Raptor Rangers subscribed. Man, so many people are subscribing today. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate it, man. Like, it really helps me a lot. We'll have to get some renames happening here. Zulbix, I feel like, could be a wizard's name.
Work to do.
Zulbix, the deranged. No, Zulbix, the strange, the odd, the shadowy, the strange, the odd, the insane. I can't, man. There we go. He's looked deep into the void of the shadows. The wizardy. Thanks a lot, Zobix. Zobix the Insane is my new wizard. Rapton Ranger. Rapton Ranger can be a witch hunter.
Expert in innovation, bringing plans to fruition.
Rapton the Ranger. And now we get another one, Hunter Dreas. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate it. You can also be a witch hunter. I feel like Hunter Dreas just works already as it is. Nice. Awesome. Alright, cheers, guys.
Praise be to Sigmar.
If we calibrate the pressure by pounds per square inch, then I've calculated the best route. It is quite thrilling to be out in the field after all this time.
I live to serve the Emperor.
Invention is my gift.
Oh fuck, I went the wrong way.
In pursuit of knowledge, in search of answers, 'tis the wisest path. Inspiration beckons.
Servant of the faith, protector of the weak.
Men, war calls! Burdened with brilliance, Sigmar guides us forth. For the Empire!
Moving out.
Expert in innovation. I will continue my studies there. My inventions serve the
Such
Empire.
jiggling.
A labor of wisdom. I've calculated the best route. In pursuit of knowledge.
Okay. We've got everybody in except for that unit of outriders that didn't want to die. Now I think I can live with it. So we get the wipeout on Ika Claw, we get Ika Claw's trait on Karl Franz, and we lose one unit of our veteran halberdiers. Nice.
Grand inventor. 'Tis the wisest path. Pioneer of progress. Compelled by good sense. Inspiration beckons. An immaculate execution.
All right, glorious. That was a good little shuffling of units. It all worked out pretty well. Now, if Ika Claw wanted to peace out with me right now, I would love to just forget about him and get back to business in the Empire, because I got more important shit to worry about than this rat dude. Namely, Vlad gobbling up my fucking entire empire. No, he doesn't want to do it yet. Oh, maybe... What about if I give him Paragon?
Fear. Death, the only cure.
Oh, yes! Glory! Peace, I get peace with him and 21,000 gold. Jesus Christ, he's rich. All right, that's going to slightly piss off all my allies, but you know, fuck them. They haven't. I've got responsibilities. I've got an empire to save.
Now, yes, to unite the provinces.
Imperial Scholar. Invention is my gift, burdened with brilliance.
True servant of Sigmar.
Should have grabbed the grabbed them on the way through.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Work to do.
Different parts for a new alloy. For the Empire.
Got a responsibility to make good money. It's like Karl Franz is like the consummate politician. Like, you know, days before he was making like impassioned speeches in southern Reikland. You know, men of the Empire, throw down your hoes and your plows. You must band together and fight against Skaven. We'll never surrender. We'll fight them in the hedgerows. We'll fight them on the beaches. And then like, the Skaven are like, but 20,000 gold. Karl Franz is like, people, it is important, just as important that the Empire man is a warrior. Also, the Empire man must be merciful in times of peace. In the words of Aristotle.
Cower before Chief Warlock Icked Claw. No fair.
There's a time when the swords need to be beaten back into plowshares. Alright, we proved our mettle. We exacted a heavy toll from the enemy.
Expert in innovation.
But we did, I did pay Bretonia 9,000 gold to go to war with them. And Arguelon's still at war with them as well. And this is right next to Arguelon, so I wouldn't be surprised if Arguelon take that back like within a few turns. Hopefully.
By the comet.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
And yeah, we've got a couple of, you know,
here.
pretty average stacks, but still pretty good to go after Vlad now with 35k. Well, he's probably gonna yeah, we're probably gonna get a rebellion in Altdorf. If we got a Regal Archlector, we can get in there, yeah. Alright, we'll get a Regal Archlector into Altdorf.
I go where I am needed.
He can
Praise be to Sigmar.
he can I might smelt down those long shots caps. They're okay, but whatever. See if we can get some better. There's so many of these missile fucking items now, hey. Bailiff, charcoal burner, jailer. All right. So what we're looking at now, plus 10. Yeah. So, I mean, I think it's still not going to work because he's probably going to sack that and we're going to get like minus 10. So yeah, we're probably still going to get a rebellion anyway. And it's probably going to be a pretty bad rebellion as well. I'll just get some Empire Knights just for funsies. They're kind of good for defending your artillery and stuff.
Sagacity personified.
We only need another 500 to be able to confederate Volkmar. I was going to spend the 500 to get another population, but yeah, I might save it for Volkmar. Excuse me. Sorry. Man, I love the Empire tech tree now. The Empire tech tree is so good. Like almost everything, like probably like 80% of these are all like things I desperately want to get all the time. You know, it's like desperately want that straight away. Desperately want that straight away. Desperately want all these so I get +1 hero capacity. Plus the secondary effects on these are quite good as well. This one in here is pretty good too. This good. This good. All these 3-turn ones that you get to start these off are all good. You know, this is amazing. Like it's just like, yeah, this whole section here I don't care about. I never really do these ones. I mean, I'm sure they're pretty good, but I don't know. There's too many other things I would care about more. But still, it's like so good compared to the old tech tree where the Empire tech tree was sort of very much like, you do like about 5 or 6 things and then, or maybe about 10 things, and you don't really care about the rest of the tech tree. Whereas now it's pretty good. I think we'll go for... Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting research sharing actually, so we can get our hero action success chance up, so we can start leveling up our witch hunters as blockers.
Yes, General.
Yeah, just got to make sure that we've got vision on these territories. Because I think at the moment... Oh no, we've got vision on them. That's right. We don't need to be standing there, apparently.
Sir? At once, sir. Let us move. It will be an honor. Ever vigilant.
Should have diplomacy Hexuato, but that's right. Had me at 20k gold. You didn't need much of a speech. I think Stellaris does a good job showing how implementing a universal population economic model makes your diverse factions feel exactly the same.
Friends of the Empire, come.
Well, that's not a good example of something that we want in Total War then, I guess, Monkey Man Fu, but yeah, thanks. Oh dear. Miscalculated the auto-resolve bonus that the fort gives you. Yeah, and thus the great Viking invasion comes to an end. Oh well. I might actually take the plus control on that one. Because I don't really want rebellions while I'm I don't really want a rebellion in Altdorf because I've got heaps of recruitment buildings there, and that makes the rebellions really strong. Monkey not so good at calculating. I know, uneducated savages got what they deserve. Did I miss the patch info, or they haven't released it yet? Hey Marco, nah, there's no new info as yet. At least not on the official sources. The news section still nothing new since Empire. But it'll be very soon. I'm sure it'll be very soon though. Late game armies are crazy now. I'm into turn 100 plus, and every army is a doomstack. Skaven Lizardman are terrifying. That sounds pretty cool, actually. I find I never really get that far into the game. I always kind of get bored around turn 50. or turn 60, maybe 70. You know, like that's kind of the max that I'll make it to most of the time. But I'd really like to get into a deeper game one of these days. Hopefully today will be a bit more views. Yesterday was like not enough views for me to continue the series. Really, it was too small. But I thought maybe I stuffed it up by doing a short stream and stuff. So I thought I'd give it another chance today and see how we go. But yeah, it seems like we got a pretty good crew here today. So if we get over 1,000 views on this stream, then I'll do another episode. And I'll keep going as long as we keep getting 1,000 views. I mean, 1,000 views is not huge, but it's like, you know, it's like it's a decent amount, you know. All right, so I guess that Norskin problem solved. I feel like these guys seem to be holding their. Oh man, look at their. That army's pretty shocking. I don't know. I was gonna make peace with them, but they've taken 2 settlements there, so we might need to actually go and take that shit back from them.
To always be the smartest man in any room. Invention is my gift. Pioneer of progress. Onwards, there is much to do. What orders? By Sigmar, on march.
Respec him out. Save some upkeep.
Just as I designed.
I was going to go after the ogres first, but I think we're just going to go straight after the vampires.
Seek out the heretics. Tools of judgment ready. It shall be done.
Oh, nice. We got a 2,500, so we can confederate Volkmar now. I'm gonna cash out Volkmar and just pull him back to the Empire. It's like, you know, Volkmar's been on his crusade over here for ages, but it's like, get a grip, Volkmar. We need you. We need the Empire needs you. So we can use our Unify now. And we just automatically confederate Volkmar. Now, we want to...
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
We want to cash Volkmar out of this area.
Praise Sigmar.
My faith in you wanes.
There's nothing that we can really do.
It is time.
I'll just see if we can auto-resolve the Black Pyramid. I'm pretty sure we can't, not even remotely. But
what's the quarry? Orders heeded.
You never know.
Leave no one behind.
Knowledge is power. To the provinces. Onwards. Sigmar, grant me strength.
Oh yeah, nice. Sentinel's destroyed. Alright, that was good. Alright, cool. Now, there is a cool landmark here, but, you know, we don't need it. I mean, it is really cool, but we don't need it. So I don't want to have to concentrate on, I don't have to split my attention between trying to hold this area down here So I'm going to try and sell it to allies instead. I feel like Rapance is going really gangbusters in this one. Drakenhof Conclave is pretty strong. Is he at war with Rapance? No, he's not. He's at war with Exiles of Khorne though. Rapance is 27 with 9 settlements. Tic-tac-toe is 50 with 3 settlements. Yeah, so I'll probably feed it into Rapance. Wait, am I at war? I'm not at war with this guy, am I? No. No, I was thinking about doing some shenanigans, like selling shit to him and then taking it back again, but... Oh, okay.
You are cautious in your greeting.
Oh no, I am at war with him. Okay, but I can't do anything with him.
I will tear every last bone from your body.
15,000 gold. Oh, that's tempting. Yeah, I think we'll have to do that. Okay, so we'll sell the Black Tower of Arcan to sell the Black Tower of Arcan to what's his name?
I'll tear you apart as you deserve.
$15,000. What's the Black Pyramid of Nagash look like? Is that tier 1?
Sigmar be praised.
Alright, sell Black Pyramid of Nagash to him as well.
Skull. I will rip it all from you. Acceptable.
And then we'll take that back as well.
Champion of the faith.
I will rip the flesh from your skull with my bare hands.
Yeah, alright, we'll just fuck him over by selling him all these settlements. And then we'll just declare war on him. No, we'll sell the war to Clan Moors.
Bow to Queek. Make Musk of fear, yes, yes.
Here, can we sell? No, I can't sell anything to Cleek. That would have been good. Making deals with the Bloodthirster? No, we tricked him. See, I sold him all these regions, but I left my agents secretly inside the settlements. And then as soon as he gave us all the gold, our agents just come back out and retake all the settlements.
Sigmar,
So yeah, so actually probably everyone is really pissed off with me because they don't understand the genius of Karl Franz's plan. But we just did a mega scam. Just did a mega scam on him and took all of his cash.
Huntsman General.
I told you there'd be plunder.
He has
Zitza Garitax al Sixini.
Should have read the fine print, yeah. Alright, we'll sell Plane of Tuskers to Tic-Tac-Toe. Get all of his money. Then I want to sell pretty much everything else to Rapance.
You've darkened my day with your very presence. What do you want?
Your military alliance. Probably that'll come back to bite me in the ass later on, but that's alright.
For the lady!
It's gonna screw her a little bit financially for a couple of turns, but she'll be right.
Bretonia commands me!
Might sell Goga's, maybe I'll sell Sudenberg to her.
I will at once!
I might sell Gorgazan
to Hail,
these
Sigmar's
guys
sons.
because
Do you
they're
come
already
looking for aid or to cause trouble?
already
I never
at
know
war
with
with,
Reiklanders. If you insist.
Alright, cool. So we've redistributed this whole region now. Most of it's gone to Rapance, but there's still 2 regions here that belong to these guys, so that gives Scarbrand something to fight over. And yeah, so we were at war with Manfred, but Manfred's not at war with Rapance, so giving her these regions should hopefully give her some time to get organized to take him on.
Ready.
I don't know, it probably won't work out well for her, but that's what it is.
It shall be done.
Sigmar has shown us the path.
I'm gonna respec all these heroes, so they're all gonna like teleport back to
Chosen
the Empire.
of Sigmar.
He's already got the Jade Griffin unlocked, which is great.
Now? What? It is time. I will marshal the men.
Got a heap of magic items as well.
Huntsman General! The great outdoors!
To the provinces? Who calls?
Send a hero to meet Mark. Yeah, I already sent a hero. I've already got a hero sitting next to Marcus Wolfhard. Oh, you already found Marcus Wolfhard a while ago.
Huntsman General!
I've just been waiting to confederate this guy first, though.
The nation calls.
Oh, this guy hasn't quite hit tier 1 yet. If I Empire Captains were at 4 out of 4.
How
So
should we proceed?
Could disband him, but he's got discipline, so I kind of want to keep him. So I'm just going to try to get him to, I don't know, level up somehow by attacking this guy or something. I don't know.
Preemptive strike!
We're getting to go this way,
That's what
actually.
the Emperor commands. Yes, my lord. Yes, Graf.
Oh, we've got another army here as well, yeah. Do that. Alright. Yeah, still got 6k deficit. Unfortunately, all those heroes that we respect, like I still have to pay their wages even when they're respect, I think. Unless it updates over the end turn, but yeah, it didn't go down when I respect them, I don't think.
What?
Cool.
At once, sir. Onwards.
Nearly got a hero over to Balthazar Gelt.
It will be an honor.
But yeah, I think we want to wait with Balthazar Gelt and Wolfheart just like kind of as long as possible.
Yes. It will be an honor.
So we can yeah, wait till they get all their legendary heroes unlocked. But yeah, we've already made diplomatic contact.
Exactly 3 seconds before I
Wheel, the dead are thick about you.
Good if we could get trade with Whistleland at some point.
I will hone my skill at butchery upon. I will do.
I'm not gonna get vision on Grimgor yet. We'll let him be the endgame boss that we run into later. Hey, Originu, how you going, buddy? But yeah, the rest of the Empire should be fine because they don't have any vision on they don't have vision on Scarbrand, so they won't notice that I've done those deals with him. But yeah.
The Empire. So many ideas.
Rapans probably won't like it, but you know, we just gave her some rich provinces, so she can shut the fuck up.
Following Sigmar's path.
How many witch hunters we got? Witch hunters 3 out of 2, yeah. So we already got 3 out of 2, so it's kind of less important now. I might go for engineers first instead. Because we're at capacity for engineers, yeah.
Is it time? As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
What? Grand inventor.
I feel like heaps of knights with some buffs on them would be pretty good. Outriders with grenade launchers would probably be pretty good too, if we can keep them alive. Oh, actually, we're gonna have the regiment of renown ones, so yeah, I'm just gonna go send a heap of knights. It'll help us unlock Brockner faster as well.
Yes.
All right, I think we're good. probably start building up. I think I might go tier 5 with Eldor first.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Is it just me, or does double clicking an attack order from far away make units walk instead of run now? Hey, Jan. I think you can change the default from run to walk or vice versa. So if you've got the default on walk, then double clicking would make them run. But if you got the default on run, you know, yeah, I think you could probably change that. Maybe you've got the setting changed or something.
I have set a new standard.
Shift click or control kick shortcut to walk, yeah, maybe. Prestige. I don't really want to waste the prestige because I want to use it to pop growth. Let's hire nearby mercenaries. Yeah, this is good because we needed +1 fealty with them. Oh, we got an unusual location in Karaberg. What's the bet? It's the grapevines. Grapevines. I mean the vineyard, yeah. I knew it was going to be the vineyard. Oh, okay, so there's buildings +5 and buildings -5. So there's buildings -5 for everything else, but because we got +5 from the unusual locations building for Slanesh, it's like, yeah.
Master Engineer.
Awaiting orders.
So if we pop open the gates on Eldor, that gives us tier 5, which I've got a noble there that reduces it down to 5 turns. And then if I replace this guy with another noble,
Master Engineer.
it gets down to 3 turns. Alright, that's looking pretty reasonable. And this is going to be 3 turns as well. It's okay. Cool. Alright. Good.
Work to do.
Expert in innovation. My inventions serve the Empire.
Might just keep him actually for 1 turn. And we might buff up, we might put Grumberg up
Imperial
next turn, because there'll be 1 more growth ready to go then.
Grand Inventor.
Give this guy all those Quick Order
Rearm and remodel.
They will be judged. Bring me to my men.
I've so many ideas and so little time.
Affirmative.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with us?
Yeah, we're neutral in Kemperbad. We're not allied though, so we're not going to get replenishment. It'd be good if Talabekland could get in control click tells them to walk to the location. Ah, okay. Yeah, the older games don't have anywhere near as many control things that you can tweak, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, any new historical game, you know, would have all that good new stuff. Just the overall kind of theme, I guess. Not theme, but you know, flavor be different, hopefully.
Pioneer of progress. Nobody understands the importance of ballistic calculations these days. If you want it done right, wherever my craft is needed.
Show me the accused. Onwards.
Bringing plans to fruition. My war machines require test subjects. For the Empire! So many ideas! If we calibrate the pressure by pounds per square inch, then... Invention is my gift.
The guy's speed of horse.
Upgrades are vital.
Yeah, he's a cavalry dude.
Expert in innovation. My inventions serve the...
Yeah, I think lots of heroes, lots of magic, fair bit of halberdiers.
Burdened with brilliance.
Should get the job done. And we can grab a couple of these guys before we leave as well. Or we can grab them after. Speed of hearse. I don't know if we want more cavalry. I feel like that's about as much cavalry as you can really realistically.
I choose only the best.
Oh fuck it. Let's get a few more. Oh no, fuck it. That's a lot of cavalry already. I might grab some. Oh, get some yeah. Get some flagellants for flavor. They'll die in the first auto resolve, but that's alright. That's their job.
Yes, General. Agreed.
Oh, it's alright. He's got level 2. As soon as we get level 2, we can just respec him out. But he leveled up over the end turn from his just default experience, so that was good. Alright, cool. All of our heroes are returned home, but yeah, that doesn't reduce their upkeep when they respec, I don't think, so. Can we get... Oh, we found Tyrion.
Ready? Off we go!
I see the winds. I wield the winds.
Oh, we haven't... Oh, yeah. Meeting their armies doesn't count. You have to, like,
Sir?
get close to their settlements.
Yes, my
I think.
lord.
So that's
At once, sir.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, I don't want to go. I don't really want to peace out with them because they're at war with Nordland. I'll peace out with these guys.
Orders?
Main issue I have with flagellants is they're used to they're there to die. I don't really want my troops to die if I'm up campaigning, and I can't necessarily recruit new dudes. Yeah, I feel like flagellants really should be like a tier 0 unit, and maybe they should be available like if there's too much chaos corruption in an area or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that'd be cool if like they became yeah. Suspect says, I've watched your streams for a while and it still amazes me how you manage the negative income. I've tried to emulate your style, but it never works and I end up bankrupt taking attrition. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm sure if you've been watching me for a while, you've heard me talk about it a lot, Suspect. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, I guess I just have a pretty good knowledge of the campaigns. So I generally have a pretty good idea of how much money I can make. I think that's probably the core issue of running a negative economy. Like, you need to know how much money you can make in the following 2-3 turns, you know? And like, even though I have a pretty good knowledge because I've played fucking thousands and thousands of hours of this game, like, even still, I still get in trouble sometimes where I nearly go broke. I very rarely actually go broke, but I you know, in most campaigns, I like nearly go broke at some point or another. But yeah, I think that's just it really, like being able to estimate how much money you're going to make. Like right now I'm feeling pretty comfortable because I know I've got at least, you know, 5 or 6 turns, you know, before I'm going to go broke. And I can always contract my armies, if I need to make that money back. But it's also the type of campaign that I'm playing. So like, you probably do some of the stuff that I do, but you probably don't do all the stuff that I do. Like for this particular campaign, I'm basically playing Prince of Reikland, so I'm only going to have 1 province. Like, I'm only conquering Reikland. I mean, I might end up keeping Sylvania as like a bit of a protectorate or whatever for a while. But I'm not really conquering, you know, and I've got like Karabberg and stuff, but generally my idea is I want to bring all of these factions back to life. So I'm about to go to war with Vlad. I'm going to make a lot of money from fighting Vlad, but also I'm going to sell all this shit back to I'm going to sell Wurtbad back to Stirland. I'm going to probably sell Sylvania back to Stirland. He's probably going to take out some more shit. I'm going to sell that. You know what I mean? So I'm going to get like tens of thousands of extra gold on top of what I would normally get for selling all the shit back to the original owners. But I'm not going to get any more income because I'm not going to, like, if I took over Wurtbad and Flensburg and all that shit, then I would be able to build money buildings there, so I'd get more income, right? So if I had more income, then I would have less deficit, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, so what am I trying to say? So if I'm running a deficit like this, then it's because I'm planning on selling all this shit, which is going to pay for my deficit. Whereas if I was planning on keeping all this shit, then and like, if I was going to keep all this shit, I'd start making money, which would reduce my deficit. But also, I would spend a heap of money on upgrading these settlements. I'd have to spend like 4,000, upgrade that to tier 2, and you have to spend, you know, 4,000. So I'd have to spend like 20,000 gold minimum, probably, you know, upgrading Stirland in over the next, you know, 10, 15 turns, and like, you know, so I'd be fucked, right? You know, it costs so much money. Like taking over Stirland and building it up costs so much fucking money. But like, if I just don't give a shit and I just sell it, then I don't have to spend 20,000 gold on upgrading everything in Stirland, right? So I save like 20,000 gold there. And also I can sell it, so I make another 20,000 gold from selling it. So, you know, so it's, you know, like there's, I don't know, you know, what I just said then, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm saying there's more things to, like, if you try and still play normally, if you still try and play normally where you're going to just conquer and you're going to spend tens of thousands of gold building buildings everywhere, then you aren't going to be able to run at a deficit, you know? I guess is what I'm saying.
Compelled by good sense.
I don't know if that helps at all, but maybe.
Grand inventor.
I forgot to move him. Hopefully it doesn't get blocked. Sometimes there's like a random hero sitting in the middle of your path. You'll just like bump into them and just stop. It is annoying. Make the AI pay for it and then confederate them later if you want. Yeah, that's right. Or also just like keep rushing early and then wait until the AI like builds up the settlements for you and then conquer it off them. You know, take their tier 4 settlements and then you get them at tier 3 and that saves you shitloads of money from upgrading the settlement.
Speak.
I don't know, there's lots of different things, but I think the key thing is just knowing how much money that you can make. And then, you know, like, yeah. Like, it's easy when you're in the green because you're like, oh, I make this much money, I spend this much. That number in the green is how much profit I make. But when you're planning on conquering a lot of stuff, you have to kind of estimate how much money you're going to make. So you know how much deficit you can go into. All right, we get +2 recruit rank for cavalry units, cheaper cavalry. We'll pay in gold. And now we've got a new thing. Kill 1,000 enemies with melee cavalry or demigryph units. Right, I think I'm actually going to try and get some demigryph units as well. But yeah, but yeah, I don't know. And the other thing too is you can run a deficit. You can run a deficit into blitz early, and then you can settle down and like start building everything up and get rid of your deficit, and then start saving money, and then go blitz again and blow all your money and go in even, you know, go into a huge deficit and blow all your money and then settle down again, you know, so you can cycle it as well. You don't need to constantly. But what I find is like, it's like kind of addictive when you're running at a deficit. Like you're running at a deficit, you've got way too many armies that you can't support, but as long as you just keep conquering shit and taking over stuff and, you know, gobbling more shit up, then it's okay. You can just keep pushing it. And then you've got all these armies and you could go down and you could downsize and get back out of your deficit, but then you'd have to stop blitzing, you know? So, and it's sort of like you get stuck in that addiction, I guess, sometimes as well. See Caesar's legions. Yep. I might send the witch hunter first, just to make sure I'm not going to walk into
I trust no man for Sigmar.
A big screw up.
Who calls? So, march on the witches.
It looks pretty open. It looks pretty wide open, isn't it? I think we just get in there and take all of his shit.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
The dead are thick about you. Welcome.
Going hero hammer with Karl Franz, yeah. Pretty much.
Warrior of Sigmar.
We could steal, we could fuck over Vlad with Grunberg. I wonder how much he wants to
My
do for it.
words are as deadly as my blade.
6.9k. I mean, I wasn't gonna, but fuck it. I guess we have to now.
Invention is my gift. A land ship would be quicker.
Sure, Elspeth will have nothing to say about this.
Should thine words displease me, I shall eat thine heart.
Alright, we'll take every single bit of Vlad's cash. Hopefully that'll reduce his ability to fight back.
Work to do.
Alright, get Elspeth to...
Von,
to
the
go to
dead
war.
are thick about you. Welcome.
May this
Nice, keeps the copper. So we just paid for the next turn of war by fucking ripping off Vlad and getting her to pay us to join the war, so
Expert in
that worked out.
innovation. For the Empire, burdened with brilliance.
And we can upgrade to tier 2. And we need to build our money building again. Oh, okay, well that cost me 1,000 gold, I guess, but that's alright. And then that guy can go and do Uber's right next turn. We're gonna go all the way, get those demis. How much does this settlement, how much does this province make? 1,300. I guess construction costs for buildings is probably...
Men, I will fight. Into battle. Tools of judgment ready.
I'm gonna, rather than sack it, I'm gonna just occupy it so that we don't damage it too much.
Pioneer of progress. Imperial scholar.
Oh, we could have taken Flensburg this turn if I cheesed it.
My inventions serve the Empire. I will continue my studies there. Invention is my gift. A brisk pace? Make ourselves secure. As the Empire demands. For the Empire! So many ideas!
Right, let's
Attack!
let's do some siege. I might just fight these on manually just for funsies. You ever get growth buildings as Reikland? Nah. Nah, I don't build any growth anymore with Reikland. Yeah, I checked it. I tested it out a few times, and like you just literally cannot, you know, like you can't build enough growth to make any difference. Like you open the gates, cooldowns faster, you know. Like you get that initial bit of growth that gets you the one turn. Like right now, I can get one growth in one population in one turn, but you can't really get enough growth to get to more than 2 population in 3 turns, I don't think. Well, actually, I guess I don't even really care about the growth. Once I've got the once I've got tier 5 on Reikland, I don't really care about the minor ones. They can just slowly go up as well. But yeah, no, I don't really bother with growth.
Sigmar calls.
But yeah, in terms of just rushing Reikland to tier 5, I found I couldn't build enough growth to make a difference, so you may as well just use Open the Gates.
For the comet, ready.
For the Empire! The Empire endures!
Battle wizard.
Give me the word!
Slay the heretics. Prepare for combat.
Speaking of growth buildings, over time I've even stopped choosing them as the first building, regardless of race. I just realized that there's never enough money to keep up with even base growth. Yeah, I mean, I think sometimes I kind of feel like that a little bit as well. I think sometimes I build growth in like my main faction, I build growth maybe in my starting province and try to build tall in my starting province, but all of the rest of the provinces I just don't, like totally flat. I just build a money building, don't even upgrade them to tier 2, kind of like Chaos Dwarf action. Holy shit, Josh CA is here. Oh my god, this is crazy. What the hell? I'll make you an honorary moderator. Who feel is missing from what? What are we talking about?
Ready for war!
I was wondering when we did that. Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about it, but like that thing about feedback and stuff like that. I was thinking about how most of the feedback that I give, you know, is kind of like just randomly talking to my community here in the midst of like a 7-hour stream, and it's very rambly, not concise at all. You know, not like, you know, everything you were saying about how the best way to put feedback, you know, is like not the way that we provide feedback at all. But yeah, I was just wondering if you guys ever you know, check out the streams and listen to feedback.
Understood.
Ava said, I would like to see Reichsmarschall Kurt Helborg, Theodoric Gorsa, and maybe Elderbrand Ludenhoff or something. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I just love to see all of, even just like a minor, I just even love to see just like a minor, like, you know, like how we've got like Boris Todbringer. Like, I'd love to see like just even a Boris Todbringer level thing for all of the elect accounts. Like, so they all have a unique model, they all have like a unique, maybe a unique trait or something. But like not like full legendary lord treatment, but just enough to make them like unique, kind of like Cazador Dragon, fucking whatever. But like yeah. But then again, everyone would probably get angry then that those lords aren't made legendary lords and stuff like they are with Boris. So yeah. There's one dev who really consistently watches you, but they're away from their desk at the moment. Oh, okay, nice. So I should comport myself always as if I am being watched. Is what you're saying. No worries, Josh. Thanks so much for dropping by, man. I'm really honored, and yeah, thanks so much. We love you. We love you guys. I feel like it's important that we, even though that we do often criticize Creative Assembly and we often criticize things about the game, it's important that they know that we love them. Because they have given us the greatest game of all time.
Engineer, get moving.
At speed.
At speed.
There you go, guys. You're being watched at all times, so you have to comport yourself thusly. Should get some more rune fangs and stuff in here, shouldn't I? Blow up some of this shit. Where's my shadow mage? Let's get some bit of shades happening. Google is always watching anyway. We criticize the games because we care about it. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, I think Henry Cavill said something like that as well. Like an interviewer tried to like get him to say something like, "Oh, what do you think about all the crazy fans of like whatever?" I think it was to do with The Witcher or something. And he was sort of like, you know, yeah, they're like, I don't think of them as crazy. I think of them as people who just really care about something they're really passionate about, or something like that. You know what I mean? It was like, yeah, fuck yeah. You tell them, Henry.
Ready for war! My rule is absolute! Great swords! By Galmaraz! What do you bid? Fleet!
I gotta say, I wish you enjoyed strategy games more, but at least they're fun to watch. Yeah, they're hey originally. Yeah, I really enjoy strategy games, but I definitely have times when I'm kind of like too tired to play them. Just don't have the mental energy. Well, I mean, not so much now because I'm kind of like adapted to it, but when I used to like, you know, work full time or work shift work or whatever, and then still try and play Total War as well, it's like, yeah, I just couldn't really handle it sometimes. I had to just resign myself to whole periods of months-long periods of just living vicariously through watching Legend streams and stuff. Oh, the mortars have arrived.
To me, men! Take the ground!
Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm pretty chuffed that Josh just dropped in. Oh yeah, if anyone who doesn't know, Josh is the like influencer manager of Creative Assembly. So he's the one that kind of wrangles all of us YouTubers, and gets us like our like press packs and fucking stuff. Yeah. He's not, as far as I know, he's not part of the player experience team. So there's like the player experience team is like the dudes that like figure out what we want fixed and stuff, and whether we're enjoying the game and shit, to provide our feedback to the devs and stuff so they know what they need to fix. So yeah, as far as I know, Josh is not part of that team, but he you know, like, you know, they're all part of the same company, they all work together and stuff. But yeah, I feel pretty honored that we're being you know, at least occasionally listened to by Creative Assembly, like directly listened to. It's kind of nice to think like that you're, even if you're not like specifically like, even if you're not specifically providing like useful, concise feedback that's actually going to help something, you know, like with you know, just rambling about generally feelings about the game and stuff like that. It's kind of like going out into the ether somewhere and maybe having some slight effect on something. But it's probably a lot more useful when you are actually concise and specific. Alright, we're gonna just loot and occupy it because I'm gonna sell it back to Sterling. We're just gonna take it like the other ones. We're just gonna take it over for long enough that I can. For long enough that I can. What should I give them? So basically, if I build a building here, they probably won't destroy it. So. Should I give them a wizard? If I give them a wizard, that'll help them, because then they'd have a wizard. Oh, actually, I don't know. Wizards aren't very good in auto resolve, though, are they? I could give him a warrior priest, but then I have warrior priest and flagellants. Whereas I feel like if I go engineer and artillery, that might be better for him. Or maybe cavalry. You reckon cavalry is better for? I don't know. What would be best for auto resolve? I think we're gonna go cavalry. I feel like the AI controls cavalry well as well. So if we ever have to fight alongside them and they've got a full cav army, that'd actually be pretty good.
Master Engineer.
Armor's cav is better than low level wizard? Yeah, that's what I reckon as well, yeah.
In the name of Magnus. The Empire.
For the Empire.
This army could get ganked, shouldn't it? I might just to be extra safe, I might just switch them out. Oh, I see a few people watching your streams when I wander around. I didn't realize what he meant then. When he said I see a few people watching your streams when I wander around, I thought he meant like he was seeing like statistics of like how many viewers I had online or something like that. But he meant like he sees devs at Creative Assembly watching my streams. That's super flattering. Sweet. Yeah, I think I should respec him out in case we get in case there's some unexpected Vladness.
Master Engineer.
All of CA is watching me. I know. I feel a bit self-conscious now.
Pioneer of progress.
But no, that actually makes me feel really good, because it's like, I don't know, it's nice to be part of a community, I guess. Like, I mean, I think the whole idea of community gets talked about a lot with YouTubers and shit, and it has different meanings. But yeah, definitely, like, that's the one thing I didn't really realize that I was about, like doing YouTube. The thing that attracted me to YouTube was just the idea of, like, you know, playing computer games for a living. But I've always been pretty antisocial, I guess, and introspective, and, you know, not very social and shit. And but mainly, I guess, because I'm a bit massive nerd, you know. And like, yeah, and I didn't really count on the fact that there'd be this massive social aspect of it, which is just constantly getting to interact with all you guys and talk about fucking Warhammer all the time. But it's cool that, like, it's cool to think that Creative Assembly is also part of that community. Like, all of us nerds just fucking talking about Warhammer all the time. Creative Assembly are all fucking nerds talking about Warhammer all the time as well. So it's like, it's, you know, it's cool. I don't really need that cav anymore, but I'm thinking I might go up all the way to Griffs. I'll leave it there for a second. Oh yeah, we need to nominate somebody to be the nominal elector count of Stirland. Jürgen.
The Empire.
Count Jürgen von Sauterhofen. Yeah, that's fucking cheered me up no end.
Yes, my lord.
Might be the CA people appreciate a streamer that isn't super bombastic as opposed to some others. What's bombastic mean? I feel like I know what bombastic means, but I've forgotten. Bombastic. Bombastic. Yeah, I don't know what it means.
Praise Sigmar.
Bombastic means caps lock? What? Alright, so we've reclaimed Stirland for the Empire. And we'll temporarily put acting Elector Count Jürgen von Sauterhofen in charge of it. And that gives us access to the Stir River Patrol. Very demanding in attention, loud, etc. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit less like that than some bigger personalities.
What does the Emperor bid?
All right. So now we're the elector count. We're the elector count of, nominally, the elector count of Reikland, Marienburg, Middenland, Hochland, and Stirland. Even though we've given all those regions back to their original owners, we still have, like, the game still considers us to be the elector count. So we still get the, you know, we still get the magical weapon, we still get their global bonuses, and we still get access to their elector count state troops. It's really cool. I'd really love to see a system in the future where the game actually supports the gameplay style that I'm doing right now, where it actually lets you, you know, get access to maybe not to the magic items, but maybe to the elector count state troops and the like, yeah. So maybe if you like get their fealty to 10, but you don't confederate them, then you get access to their units. So you don't have to do what I'm doing now and like conquer them all and like cheese it and stuff. Because I feel like, you know, it just makes sense that Karl Franz would be able to recruit certain amounts of elector count troops from his electors, assuming they were loyal.
Is my gift. Yes.
But yeah, maybe we'll get that one day. Yeah, I'll get him to get us some more trade partners over there, hopefully. All right, we've got vision. So yeah, so which one do we confederate first? Chaos would crush the models.
All I ever want.
Houston, we've made contact. Indeed, indeed. He wants me to pay him for military access. Calm down. Rank 7, 9. Oh wow, he's a nice. This is a nice ally. All right, what do we? Let's think about this. Can I join war on... Alright, how about I join war on Clan Rictus in exchange for the military access so we don't have to pay for it.
Fuck.
Yeah, big fat dwarf. Like I want to have allies because like I said, I want to play the kind of Prince of Reikland style, where we don't have huge swaths of the empire conquered under Karl Franz. I want to keep all my electors separate, but I want to get them all. Ideally, eventually, I want to get them all as military allies, and then try to interact with that that, you know, army borrowing mechanic and stuff, so that we can try to use the forces of the empire.
So, step to it.
Well, I just go over here and scope out the lizard men.
Yes, my lord.
For a bit, and we'll see if we can get some more elf.
My temper is quick, but Sun Fang is quicker.
Trade, no. Too many trade partners, -21. Crap. See, I look at Avalon with 11 settlements. Like, I
You cannot hide your
really want
heart
them
from
to be a
me.
trade partner. I want to get rid of some of my other trade partners. Marienburg's only got 2 settlements. Knights of Arrigo have only got 2 settlements. I don't know why I traded with them. That was...
Hail, fellow nation of men. Now is the time.
11 settlements is a lot, yeah. There we go on gangbusters. They're really strong. Because if we look at our trade... yeah, Chevaliers... Chevaliers give us 94, 92, 33. I mean, I guess it's not that big of a difference. Like, these smaller ones are still giving us, you know, somewhat the same amount, I guess. Rapunzel's going no, I sold like 7 regions or 5 regions to her, or 6 regions or so. So yeah, but she, I mean, she was doing well before that. She had like 7 or 8 or something. But yeah, I propped her up a bit. But yeah, I'm a bit concerned she's going to get wrecked by Manfred and lose it all, and then just let him absorb more. Oh, here we go. Alright, looks like we've got a bit of a time limit on this Vlad campaign.
You are all fit, I trust. If they're what?
Pyrrhic victory? Really?
Take them down.
Let's see if we can get 1,000.
Preparations, troops.
Get close. Well, let's see if we can get close to 1,000 kills in this. Does he got a horse? Yeah, cool. Give him Helmet Discord. Actually, give him Leg Biter. May as well regenerate. Actually, no, I'll give him Rebirth, and we'll give him, give him Goblin Hewer, so he can strip armor. And we'll give him Band Horsemen's. And we'll give him a shitload of banners.
Never complacent.
What's Theodoric Goss's deal? Tell us about him.
Bringing bedlam.
Is this the furthest turn wise you ever come with the Empire? Lol. Shut up, Wilspaul.
Guard yourselves.
Alright. Let's get some speed on our knights. So how many is there? 1,000 dudes in here? 300, 600, 900. Yeah, there's over 1,000. So if we can kill them, if we can kill this whole army with our knights, we might be able to hit 1,000 in one shot. He's the Elector of Nordland and rightful ruler of Marienburg and Westerland, technically also Lord of Lorelorn. Yeah, but what's cool about him? You said he was an interesting character. I know he like got ripped off. Didn't he get ripped off by Balthazar Gelt and he like turned his treasury into fucking lead or something? I think that's the only story I can remember about him.
We are Sigmar's heirs. By Galmaran.
I'll keep this artillery back a little bit. I might just turn that off. He's just a great warrior and has cool art. Okay. Yeah, I just want, like, I guess I just want more. I just want more. It's not like one specific character that I want. It's just I want more characters. You know, I want all of the different like things of the Empire to come out more. You know what I mean? Like yeah, I'd love you know all of the different elect accounts. Like I said, you know that Talabek land guy. Actually, the Talabek land guy has gone missing or something, hasn't he? But yeah, the Talabek dude with the eagle, yeah, I don't know what you would do with Avaland. You could bring Marius Lightdorf back, or you could have like some other one of the other dodgy noblemen of his lineage that's like vying for control of Avaland after he left and after he disappeared or whatever, or died or whatever. Hellborg, yeah, I'd love to see Hellborg, but then yeah, it's probably hard though because you get a bit like Reikland heavy with your characters. I'd like to see Schwarzhelm as well, like maybe as a hero, but Schwarzhelm's really a general though. From the books that I read about him, like Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance. He's more of a general. He's not really a hero. But I guess they cross over with that stuff sometimes, so it doesn't necessarily have to be the same. What's that? Is that my mortar? No. What was that? Something blew up part of this unit. Oh, that was him. Look, turn off his fire at will. Yeah, he's blowing shit up. Which is not what he's meant to be doing. Okay, those dogs are gone. I'm trying to get these bats, pull these bats out. Yeah, I think they mostly melted from low renown. What makes the engineer lord so good? Why him in this army over an and he's just in this army because he happened to be here. It's not he's not. If I was going to choose an unit, if I was going to choose a lord for this particular army, I'd probably go with a archlector so that he could buff the cavalry with his extra buffs. He just happened to be in the army, but what makes it so good really is their weapon. They start off with a really good weapon. Yeah, they start off with a grenade launcher that's really damaging and pretty crazy, so they can just do heaps of damage.
For the Warhammer. Our steeds are restless. Yes, General. For the Emperor. We are Sigmar's heirs. To battle! Ready! Taking that position! Formation march! Yes, sir, quickly! Doom upon the Empire's enemies! Attack!
No, he's just a buff bot. I put all his items. He's got Helm of Discord, he's got Ben Horseman's, and he's got Hochland Runefang. So yeah, that's what his job there is, just to provide buffs to make my cavalry do more damage. Yeah, I'll probably just leave him in now.
General!
Oh, actually, these guys.
Quick march! Now
They're gonna start melting soon.
Sigmar calls! We serve Franz! Sigmar
Yeah,
calls!
we got no. Oh shit!
Sir!
Get back in there. Kill him. Quick. Do damage.
Get them!
I don't think we got 1,000. Maybe. I wonder when before when Josh said that he sees when he walks around the office he sees people watching the stream. I wonder how many people like in the Creative Assembly's office then just like oh shit, Josh is watching me and quickly like jumped out of the stream.
The wealth from
I was gonna suck it, but I thought, no, I'll let him. I guess I should have sacked it because it was only tier 1 anyway. That's alright, whatever. Just imagine an entire office of like 30 people just monitoring your stream in case you do anything wrong. I know. It's a lot of pressure.
Master Engineer. Prepare the defenses.
That's right. I do plenty of things wrong. Some people will come and tell me that I do everything wrong.
'Tis a burden to always be the
but no.
smartest man in any room.
No! As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
What's the public?
Working alone is a blessing. I detest being
Minus
surrounded by
34.
fools.
Holy shit. Alright, cool. So we're gonna get replenishment this turn. So that's still worked bad there.
The Empire.
Kind of thinking we ambush maybe.
Onwards! Yes, to unite the provinces.
I might go like there.
My inventions will lead the empire.
And that way we can either hit Moot or we can hit Tempelhof maybe. If people ever tell you that you're useless or incompetent, just remind them that at least you're still alive. Is being alive...
Master Engineer.
Yeah, I mean... I guess it's an achievement of a kind.
As per my calculations, we wait here.
Yeah, it's like a thing in Battle Brothers as well. Like losing can be fun too, you know. Like arguably, like the campaigns that you do the worst at quite often end up being the ones that are like the most fun.
In search
like
of
often. And so yeah, so I'm a bit like that. Like I often think, you know, I'm probably not the most skilled in you know, whatever particular area someone else is the most skilled in, but I like to think I'm the most skilled in doing the shit that I like to do, which is what I've spent my whole life, you know, perfecting. You know, I haven't been perfecting any other sort of esports skills. I've been perfecting the art of like playing sick campaigns that I think are really fun, and that's what I, you know, that's what I try to be good at. Oh yeah.
Instrument of Sigmar's
Here he is. Mere Mortal Men, Frenzy for Free Company Militia, and Diplomatic Relations plus 40 with Empire. Nice. Now that we've got Volkmar, we can get all the Empire behind us. War Eternal gives Wayfarer, makes our knights faster, better movement and better charge bonus. Plus 3 armor piercing for all our knights and flaming attacks. More witch hunters. Strength of the Penitent for the Lord's Army. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Imagine the Olympic discipline of having fun with video games. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, a lot of people ask me, like, you know, questions like, oh, what's the strongest faction in the game? What's the strongest unit in the game? Or what's the best thing to do or whatever? It's like, strongest unit for having fun? You know, that's kind of like, I find it really hard to answer those questions sometimes because I don't really think about it too much. It's not really, you know. All right, let's get our horses pumped up. Alright, yeah, so I'm counting on this, we're taking a little bit of attrition at the moment because we're over 30 vampiric still. But, yeah, we're at 30 vampiric, but we're rocking minus fucking 43 vampiric, so it's going to be completely untainted in like one turn. So we should be good. I'm gonna sell them back Wurtbad in exchange for a military alliance. Yeah, I keep getting these 6k, 6.8k as well. Very nice.
I will.
Yeah, I keep getting these trade agreements every time I get the every time I revive these guys. Yeah, which hurts my chances of getting a good trade agreement with like the elves or something. But I don't know, I can't help it. I want to have trade with my Empire bros. What units would you use for an army in the case of a Empire Wood Elves mixed roster? Hey, Adrian. So you're thinking about like Laurelorn, like playing as like if there was like a Laurelorn Wood Elves faction. Oh yeah, how cool would that be if they did like a Laurelorn Wood Elves faction that was like kind of half like, because the Laurelorn elves are like different from the Azerai. They're not as like savage and shit. They're more civilized and stuff, and they have like extensive trade connections with like Middenheim and Nordland. And there's like, I'm pretty sure there's like probably an elven enclave in like Middenheim and some of the other towns around here and stuff. So there's a lot more elves in like this area of the Empire than there is in other parts because of Laurelorn and all the connections with Laurelorn and stuff. So like Laurelorn would be a really cool faction to make if they wanted to make another Wood Elf faction, because they could be like, you know, you could have like kind of you could have kind of like a combination between like some Wood Elf stuff, some High Elf stuff, and some like Empire stuff, kind of all in the one thing. Like, so I'd probably make them like a Wood Elf faction, but then give them some like High Elf stuff. Like maybe give them like, I don't know exactly what they would have, but you know, maybe some sort of High Elf type units. And I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I tend to like, I like what I would use and what I actually would like is not always the same thing, because, you know, sometimes you just got to use what's good. But yeah, I guess what I would like to think, you know, like have like an Empire army that's just a standard Empire army, artillery, some cavalry, some infantry, some archers, and maybe have like one unit of like Way Watchers or Deepwood Scouts or something, and they could be like, you know, these like mysterious elves that live on the end of the camp or whatever. Steam tank with some leaves on it. Yeah, steam tank with some leaves on it. That's exactly perfect. Yeah, like 19 steam tanks with some leaves on them.
Master engineer.
But yeah, like stuff. I kind of like that. I always like that kind of idea where,
Pioneer
you know, in my head canon, it's like an Empire army, but with like some, you know, some Wood Elf advisors, you know, or Laurelin advisors, or if it's like a Laurelin army with some like Empire advisors, or you know, one unit of Empire knights that was sent on a, you know, diplomatic mission to, you know, as bodyguards of the ambassador or something, and they get pulled into a war, or you know, some sort of little story like that. I love that kind of
Grand inventor. Imperial scholar.
How much does Uberite going to take? 4 turns. All right, so we'll put the
If
noble.
you want it done right. Forge ahead. Diligence is expected.
Does that make it 3 turns? 3 turns. Yeah. Any of these guys noble?
The Empire.
Deceptive. These are all the heroes that were respec'd out of Volkmar's lands. They've just respawned
Let
in
us
the middle
forge
of my
our faith.
no nobles there. Oh, we got a noble here.
The Empire.
And now we get in 2 turns. Very nice. And then we're going to have another one next turn, so we can pump up Isleheart.
Raise Sigmar. To strengthen the Empire. Sigmar forbids this.
Invention is my gift.
Now,
these heroes probably are just never going to catch up to my squad. I'll send them this way.
Onwards.
We'll send the rest of our armies around the south, and then hopefully they'll be able to catch up.
be done. Moving off.
Yes, the rites of war are ready.
The Aeonir are basically the remnants of the proto-split elves. So the elves, whatever the elves were before they split into high elves and wood elves. Volkmar's off the leash, exactly. Fun fact, Rhino tanks from Warhammer 40k can actually run on compost. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Rhinos were meant to be like really like robust. I think I remember that from like fucking super old lore, that they could like basically run on anything. It's like boxy, super boxy, ungraceful construction, but they're just super reliable, can like run on anything.
Speak your poisoned word and be gone.
All right, let's see if we can leverage wars with just like everyone. Okay, non-aggression and military access is not bad. Let's talk to Alariel.
Your continued existence hangs in the balance.
Same. Okay, so can we get both if we...
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
I get non-aggression if I go Nakari as well. Is Nakari nearly dead or what? Fucking hell. Bellicor seems to be getting pretty serious.
Not your shadow.
Men of the Empire, what brings you here?
Who's Nakari at war with? I kind of need her to be at war with somebody. Just all the elves. Nikari and Bellicor are gangbanging Bertonia. Nah, Nikari's I think Nikari's dead. Yeah, I think Nikari got wrecked. Banished back to Ulthuan. I think he took over one settlement and then he was wandering around for a while, and then I think maybe he got killed and now he's probably licking his wounds back over here again. But yeah, Bellicor, I don't know, Bellicor's there, but I think he's only doing so well probably because Leon Kerr's over here.
Yes, my lord. I will marshal the men.
Alright. We've kind of got vision on everybody. Actually, I'll just make sure. So unify. Yeah, we've still got vision on them, even though we don't have vision on them, sort of thing. Might just send him back just in case we like lose vision. Actually, no, I'll send him back and I'm going to explore. I'm going to wander around in Wolfheart's lands, see if we can get vision on all of his heroes. I'd like to confirm he's got all of them recruited before we confederate him. And same with excuse me. Same with Gel. Try and check if he's got any.
Such ignorance pains me.
Yes, General.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the descending bull.
Oh yeah, I got plus 40 ruler's tolerance to Reikland. If we can peace out with, yeah, we can peace out with Western provinces and then get rid of the Confederation penalty. How long has it been since I pieced out with Crizzle or whatever it's called? Crizzle. Oh, I'm still at war. Okay. This campaign's pretty fun, I gotta say. There's just lots of shit going on everywhere and it's pretty cool.
By the comet.
Yeah, I hope that this one keeps, you know, people are interested in seeing this one keep going. Because, yeah, I'd like to keep playing it. It's fun.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
Oh, bro. I mean, why? We were friends. They don't like me giving gifts to Vlad and Ika Claw. They don't like that I'm friends with Wissenland. Unleash the trees of war. Shit. I wasn't quite wanting to like make an alliance with them in case, you know, in case they declared war on Elspeth, basically. But Ulrika. So we built our tall walls. We already have our 15,000 gold. So Ulrika will join our... The trees appear closer to us since yesterday. Yep. I've got Ranger's Quiver, Unending Volley. Can't wait to get a steam tank. Can't wait to upgrade, Alright, we got Ulrika.
Ulrika Magdava.
Ulrika Magdava. We even got a spot ready for her.
Now.
Oh, maybe we should take Temple off to stop them taking it.
Men, we must attack.
Men.
Men, I will fight with you.
There's Ulrika as well. It's like men and Ulrika. Men and Lady Vampire.
Hardened by war. I will track from the front.
My inventions serve the Empire.
What? Fear my... I will cleanse them.
Tree out of war.
Never.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping Vlad would take out Talabek land so that I could steal their capital, but didn't happen, unfortunately.
It is quite thrilling to be out in the field after all this time. Burdened with brilliance.
Oh, what's that? Military presence 10. So there's a 20 stack sitting there. Military presence 5. Yeah, so there's got like 10 stack there. Alright, I guess these guys should come this way. Did we get our 1,000 kills yet? I don't think we got it yet. 500, I only got 500 so far. Okay.
Purge the heretics.
Give these knights to Volki. Yeah, I feel like we'll just give everything to Volkmar. He becomes the primary.
Maintain supply lines.
The nation calls.
By Sigmar.
I'm gonna try and fight this again. See if we can get another 500 kills or 485 kills that we need to unlock Bruckner. I wonder why the Aeonir are the least xenophobic. I feel like it's probably like it's like that scarcity mindset thing. It's like all the other elves have like lost so much stuff. Did the Aeonir have like a sad story about them getting fucked up in their past or whatever? Because I feel like, you know, the high elves and the dark elves, you know, had the whole like sundering thing, and they're all like, you know, sad about it. And the Azrai are all like, I don't know. I don't really know what their backstory is, but you know, they're like sad their forests are getting burnt down or whatever. So yeah, maybe the Aeonir they just kind of missed out on all the bad stuff, so like nothing too bad happened to them. So they were just like, oh yeah, there's no reason to get bummed about stuff. Let's just all have a good time. Is that pretty much pretty accurate? Yeah, but I reckon like maybe the reason why they're like not so unhappy is because they've never really had a bad time. Is he on foot? Yep.
Engineer, enact judgment.
I get these guys to run away. We don't want any non-cavalry kills.
Taking position. Full claws and grim. Quickly now. The Empire endures. Glory awaits.
Cavalry versus slow army is pretty satisfying. They were born on the wrong side of justice? What do you mean? Like they were born on the non-dead side, which is the wrong side for elves to be.
Taking that position. Go. In the name of Sigmar. Our orders. Take the ground. War. We obey. At speed. At speed. Attack. Formation march. To France. Crush them. With speed.
I know. They're all dying.
Our orders. Now. I fear nothing. We serve France. War. Take the ground. By Karl Marantz. Quick march. Ready. Prepare for combat. For France. Behold the light of Sigmar. Without delay. Very well.
Give them a nice little buff.
Sigmar's will. Master craftsman.
No, they're melting.
For Helden
Shit.
Hammer.
Alright, we've got as many as we're gonna get, I guess. Hopefully we got 500. We want to sell it back to them, so we'll actually no, we'll sack it so we can keep Volkmar moving. Would have liked to backspace that, but I didn't slow him down enough. Huzzah! The Bruckinator. Nice. All right, so we're gonna do it properly this time. We're gonna give him a band of demigryphs and a healing mage,
engineer,
and let him do his worst.
For the Empire.
The instrument of Sigmar's will. I will cast out all evil.
Yeah, we should be able to.
So many ideas. I shall begin modifications.
Snapped a spine with my bare hands once.
Yeah, so we got a 20 stack there, but
good fight.
Expert
I think we should be
innovation.
all right. Get rid of the crown of command.
To war.
Reaper's the best friend a man needs.
Reaper.
A duel awaits.
Who do we not want in here?
I will sniff out every traitor until their blood.
I guess we don't need the
stains
Shadow
the
Mage.
Attack!
I can't really get anyone out unless I want to disband.
Death comes to us all.
I guess these archers we don't really want them.
Along the way. Ulrich's will.
Just so we can start getting start getting experience points.
Into battle. No peace, just war.
I want
Men,
You're a mighty warlord sitting safe behind tall walls and legions of soldiers, but the enemy sends 20 named dudes. That's right. They have like plot armor and so forth. The mightiest plot armor. I'm still pretty chuffed that Josh visited our stream. I'm just gonna ride that glow for the rest of the day now. You should marry Josh. Shut up. All right, I think I'm feeling the call of the Ironborn though. My concentration is starting to slip. I think. What it was of it. And luckily this battle shouldn't require any concentration. Actually, there's some now fucking greatswords in there. I love sitting like one unit of greatswords in with all these heroes, so they're just like 10 million buffs getting stacked on top of each other. We got this is the common soldiery. Their primary job is to just watch Karl Franz being fucking awesome, and they're meant to like just cheer occasionally and stuff. Free Company are like the coolest looking unit in the entire game, I reckon. I love them. So cool. I guess it's a taste thing, but yeah, I really love that kind of aspect of the Empire, like that kind of I don't know,
We are ready.
kind of grimy,
Quick march!
aspect, you know. Hey Pythax, how you going?
Karl, Franz!
I took all my helmet discord and everything off. Still got a couple of warrior priests. Got some spells. I haven't got Occam's Razor yet. Occam's Razor would have been nice.
Ulrich's wrath on them! Take the ground! Sa! Get them! Smoke and mirrors! Join those who dwell beyond!
Oh, Curse of Anri is cool in these situations too. It's only 8 winds of magic, it only lasts for 21 seconds, but yeah, you can just cast that. Basically just neuters everything. Minus 24 melee attack, minus 24 melee defense, so basically everything's like can't hurt us and like is easier for us to hurt and can't hurt us basically.
Sigmar! Ready to smite! Hit them!
Needs Occam, yeah, I need Occam's for sure. We've got the Shadow Wizard. Actually, no, we've got Ulrika Magdova. Even better.
The Helden Hammer! Moving now!
Best spell is the spell of Korn's Fist in Tummy. It's like, I cast Punch in the Guts.
Amber Wizard! Magic untamed! We're Sigmar's heirs! For Ulrich's wrath! Embrace the wrath of now! Engineer!
Yeah, I don't really have any good buffs at the moment.
Where are they? Manifest pain!
My Galmaraz! Their minds are mine!
Oh, it's not a great sword. Oh, we lost a great sword. Lost 2 great swords.
Ulrich's wrath!
And keep that Anri here up. Oh, they're silver. I mean, they're gold. Getting a bit of XP maybe. We lost 2 wimps. Yeah, that was just the two weaklings. They got 323 kills, 21,000 damage dealt. I cast Greatsword, 20,000 damage. Yeah, I think I'll give Karl Franz a bit of a mixture army of Alethi State troops. We'll loot and occupy. This is going to be our new stronghold of the region.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Look at me building economy. All right. Yeah, I think like I said, I think my concentration's lapsing now. I can't stop thinking about Josh, so I'm gonna have to just gonna have to end the Warhammer for today. But yeah, hopefully we get a few views on this stream. Or like not from you guys. Obviously, you guys have been great. We've had a good amount of viewers, and hopefully the VOD will get a few views as well. And I mean, if it totally is just totally dead, then I guess I'll have to start something new. But as long as we get a few views on it, we'll do another episode tomorrow. I'm really enjoying the campaign, so that's a big factor. But I'm just going to pop over to a new stream now of Bannerlord. So if any of you guys want to check out some Bannerlord, we're playing my the Ironborn. We're doing a combination of Ironborn and Valkyr. So basically, Ironborn means that we can't buy any gear to wear, like we can't buy weapons or armor, and we can't craft weapons or armor for ourselves using blacksmithing. So all of our weapons and armor that we wear has to come from either fighting in battles or winning tournaments. So I am going to probably do some blacksmithing just to get the skill ups so that I can get the free stat points to like make my ultimate characters later on. When we get Valkyr, she's just going to use blacksmithing to like build up her biceps and shit. But I'm not going to use blacksmithing to get money or anything like that. What was the other thing? Yeah, so Ironborn rules, so no blacksmithing for money or to get items, and no equipping any items unless we get it through tournaments or battle. And the other thing is, so I want to do we're doing the Chosen One style. So basically our first characters just exist just to pave the way for the coming. The coming has been foretold that Valkyr, the Chosen of the Ironborn, will come. So his younger sister Valkyr, once she comes, we're going to retire the main character and take over as Valkyr, the ultimate paragon of Khorne's will. Yeah, wait up, I just got to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a sec, and then we'll get this going. Alright, just hunt you guys over to the new stream. Just one sec.